Alright, welcome back. It's December 28th local time, the 28th day. Well, let's talk about a little few things since yesterday, I suppose. There was a very large patch today, and Peppy's comment, Peppy leaves a comment after every patch, right? on the official forum. And yeah, the PP standardization push is still going, and Peppy's like, meanwhile, here's a bunch of updates. And there were a lot. I don't actually know visually or pragmatically what 2/3 of those things were. So we'll see if we notice anything. So far we did notice one thing. All the main UI icons up here had a change. Almost all of them had a change. And they are far more explicit. And I absolutely love it. I'm pretty sure this icon wasn't green before either. The spacing is, I feel like the spacing is bigger too. Oh, and has a little bit of a triangle. Yeah, this was part of the patch notes that I kind of visualize. So if you look closely at the background when you guys are in OS laser, you can choose what type of like scrolling, like this pattern right here on the song select. I just leave it as triangle because it promotes a very contrasting look to all the curvy and softer edged stuff. So it's kind of a nice balance between sharp edges and curved edges. So you can see it up here. I don't know if that was there before. It's kind of hard to see, but this same pattern right here. What's up here? It was in a patch notes about somewhere on here. So that's kind of cool. There were a lot more tablet supports, right? A lot more tablet supports. Oh, well, now that's interesting. Okay, so the option menu comes out a lot further, and now there's words next to the icons, as opposed to just the icons. That's definitely new. I mean, this stuff is exciting to me. I understand that pragmatic players would be saying like, well, you know, how's my gameplay coming along, right? How's that stuff? That stuff is more important. Like, well, they're all important. You might be thinking, oh yeah, I'm being a drama queen, and I might be doing this thing where, like, that's not true and all that stuff, or it really does. That's generally the dialogue a lot of times. When you think about patching and quote-unquote fixing, like, patching over the years have become synonymous with fixing or anticipatory things, or things that are left undone. Right? It's not often from the perspective of adding things. Still, I mean, that is usually used with the C word, the content patches, as opposed to just patches in general, right? That's fair enough. Well, a lot of times, when you get things you don't ask for, I would say the vast majority of the newer generation of gamers would be more like, oh, this is not directed at Peppy at all, because Peppy has a very mutual and respectful relationship with their community. However, this doesn't really excuse the moral grandstanding that happens when you have a live service game, of which I do play too, and this is the much louder, I don't know if it's the majority, but the much louder voice often is like along these lines. Say, hey, we fixed these problems that we were able to fix. That's how the patches communicate to me. However, what is often read by disgruntled individuals, loud disgruntled individuals, would be something like, oh, so you can fix this problem? What about the 8 billion other problems that are more important to them? The idea is that they are unhappy. That's fair enough. That's very unfortunate that you're playing a game that makes you unhappy, right? However, having things fixed is still having things fixed. Whether your problem is more important doesn't depict how difficult it may be or when it will be fixed, right? So, cue the horns about, I guess, being patient, or, of course, my go-to response would be take a break. Enjoy something else that doesn't make you unhappy for the time being. Understand that that barrier in stepping away from something that potentially defined a big part of your life can be a little bit emotionally ambivalent, and that your concern, your violent emotional concern, is from a place of passion, right? Otherwise, you know, you wouldn't. It's illogical. Well, it wouldn't correlate very well for someone to go out of their way to be so passionately angry about fixing a game if they're not apathetic about the game, right? So, and I just love this in general. Like, Peppy is just, you know, instead of waiting for all these updates, he's like, you know what? Yeah, I know, guys. I have 3 days left. I have 3 days left to push the PP, like, standardization out before the official, you know, launch date, right? Of OS Laser's ranks. And say, well, you know what? Meanwhile, Merry Christmas, guys. And a Happy New Year. Here's some updates for you to just ruminate on. And for me, that's awesome. Like, hooray. I think it's a dream. To me, if you love a game, and the developer loves the game in this way, and you share a mutual respect and patience between the creator and the person consuming it, right? It's a dream come true. Like, this is a match made in heaven, right? Like, just warm, fuzzy feelings all around. Finally, 2023 is almost over. I'm sorry to hear that it sounds like 2023 didn't treat you very well, Kingsley. By the word finally. Yeah, 2023 is almost over. That's certainly true. Yeah, so let's find out if we notice anything else that's different. Because the patch notes was really long. Unfortunately, I do not explore enough of OS to actually know what over half the patch notes actually mean from a pragmatic standpoint. It's awesome. I mean, I already notice a couple difference, and it's some of my favorite stuff. Oh, and there's a new mod here. 2023, nothing happened that you found noteworthy, huh? 2023, certainly a lot has happened, but I'm sorry to hear that your year was feeling insignificant. Oh, depth. Here it is. 3D? Almost 3D. You know what? Let's quickly look at this. Let's just see what it looks like. I want to know. Oh no, 3D. OS 3D. Don't let all the OS people know. Definitely do not let anyone, any of the 2D gang know. Okay, let's see what it looks like. Oh, snap. Wait, I love this. Yo, I absolutely love this. We're gonna have to play OS like this. It might start today. Oh, we gotta do this. This is good. Alright. Oh, wait. It doesn't let me do, hold up. Is it compatible with this? Oh yeah, it is. Alright. 3D. I just listed under this. I love patches. What can I say? I'm a dynamic person. Okay. But before we go, let's wrap up some thoughts. I want to share a story because it has been a very common routine. From now on, I think my general routine now is if I'm playing any of my live service games, so currently that's OS, Neverwinter, and PSO NGS, I'll bring a story each day, for however long we're doing the grind series, right? So today's story, so there's this influencer who is also a game developer, and the person's incredibly charismatic. Like, I really found the person, he's like we're not gonna name drop this time around, because I don't have a very strong social relationship with this person, so I don't know enough to be confident to say these things. However, the stuff that has been fed to me by YouTube algorithm, because YouTube algorithm understands my selection, I let YouTube track most of my activities, land me on some of this person's content where there are a lot of hot takes, right? The hot takes are largely short format versions of their long format versions, so I haven't had the time to go and look at their long format stuff. So in these ones, he has messages that are very similar to me. However, this person comes from a different educational and professional background than I do. So our takes are contextually different. However, the core element and foundation of the messages are very similar. Like, you have your taking breaks, motivational speaking, self-motivational speaking about doing things and, you know, combating nihilism, that type. Not in those particular words, but those are the words I prefer to use. While that is happening, I think I had this established link for maybe a month now. I've been looking on and off about trying to grasp who this person is, right? Through the frame that they have. And they make games. So there's a game they're actively developing in early access. So I wanted to see how the profile pics and like the storefront on Steam looks like. You know, the early access games do have review sections, and then a review section is a reflection of this person's product. And this person happens to be an influencer and an active game developer. So that's something remarkably different from a developer engaging in content creation as a result of their game development. This person struck me as a person who has had that in mind before the game development stage in his life, and he was a professional background in a different thing. that does still tangentially relate to game development. So I was looking at the reviews and I spot a couple of, in my opinion, concerning patterns to me, but probably not to this person or the community. While I was on a run, I ruminated about some of these things. So I don't know where my future is going to be, right? I am sending messages that are at the core very similar to this person. However, I come from an educational background, a background that deals with exchange of ideas, not the promotion of specific principles. So the coexistence of a lot of contrasting, maybe conflicts of interest are a natural, healthy environment for people to develop and integrate greater forms of products, services, creativity. And this person, while they're promoting and observing their own ideas, they're very great ideas. The community is using it as a weapon. So it's not the intent of this person. It really, really far off. I don't think this person intends that. But that's the thing that I observe a lot of times, right? When you become a public figure and an influencer, you don't necessarily, a lot of the individuals don't necessarily keep in mind that their projection of their principles and stuff, however encouraging and with the kindest intent, can bolster just as passionate community followers, right? And that passion can end up weaponizing the person's goodwill and intent against others. And that's kind of what is the really touchy part about being a public figure. And that's kind of what I worry about in the future if I ever try to resonate with a larger audience, right? I like to start here though. So what is this thing that I noticed that caused this little digression here? We'll turn it into a digression. Yeah, before I start for the day. I'm already 18 minutes in. So what I saw was, so this guy is incredibly charismatic, and he offers a lot of words of wisdom of the current trend in things, and how he potentially disagrees with them, right? And overall, his messages and his promotions are incredibly encouraging. Actually, a lot of times, the words of wisdom deal with the words of wisdom that are open-ended. So, for example, yeah, you know, if you like video games, go out and make video games. Make mistakes. If someone doesn't like your video game, ask them what's wrong with the game, and then take it and make it better, right? That kind of stuff is an open-ended, one-sided form of positivity. So generally those things are not the ones that are being weaponized. The other form of the media that he tries to raise awareness of are dealing with like economic models or like business models in the gaming industry. And I do talk about this from a non-professional standpoint. Like I don't actually have any relations to how business models work, and like literally, so I don't have connections or anything like that. And from the outside, most of his arguments are and presentation are incredibly cogent. I really like his ideas. However, there is generally commonly a risk involved. And that risk, to me, I don't think is this particular person's focus or specialty, which is the idea of disseminating information and projecting one's principles while also spending time measuring or keeping track of how that influence and information is being utilized by your community. And this person has a huge community, so it's very understandable for one person to not be able to keep track of this. And what I'm saying is probably the minority, right? So I was looking at these reviews about this person's game who's in early access, and I will definitely be playing it at some point. I love the whole idea of this person using their skills and using a platform to demonstrate the building process, development process in real time. If there's anyone that's a fan of constantly showing or trying to capture the entire process, the learning process and the development process of a skill, I'm there, right? If I have the time, I will most definitely watch someone do the whole thing, as opposed to that hot take where here's the finished product, this is where I started, and assume everything else, right? Or everything else in between. So what is this type of remark? Well, there's a lot of disagreements, right? Conflicts of interest in the current trend of how video games are marketed, or what the maybe questionable or disagreeable motivations of how games are monetized. And yes, I can definitely understand the conflicts of interest. Monetization in any form, be it food, education, medicine. Monetization is a limited, I'm gonna say a human constructed limited resource. And this resource is ultimately, in reality, unequitable, like non-equitable, or like it's incredibly difficult to become normalized, distributed, right? Like easily accessible universally kind of thing. So because of that nature, recognizing that as part of the human condition may ground some of my concerns about this. So this person, admirably, through their platform and their motivations, they want to illustrate that there are greater considerations, and really wonderfully so, to monetize their products, as in the products they make, the game they make, in order to become more accessible to other people, like differently. And I love the granularity in this person's perspective. Like, for example, I'll use an example from my perspective, or involving a skill that I typically use, and that is the skill of communication. Oftentimes the internet has normalized the way, again, the internet hustle culture has normalized the way that there is a one-size-fits-all, a optimal approach to many things. And we'll get back to that because it applies to the weaponizing of this person's goodwill against others in the same industry. Not them specifically, the community that they project and foster. So a great example of this, like, granularity in using the skill, like, for example, communication. Oftentimes in the hustle culture of the internet, many skills that are incredibly in-depth and also possibly mandatory in life offer zero granularity. Generally, it's what's the best way to do things, what's the non-dynamic, static, optimal way, and consistently, like, statistically significant approaches to communication. Well, as someone who feels like they have some nuance in communication, I don't talk to everyone the same way. Like on the internet, you can probably have a rudimentary checklist of ways that you would approach conversation in order to lead to a standardized average outcome. Like, hey, remember that you have to do X, Y, and Z to consistently at least get 50% success rate, or whatever the target success rate is in your communication. The moment you start delving into the specialty of any skill, in this case communication, you will be able to appreciate the granularity of that skill, and ultimately the difference between someone who has an average command of communication and a person like myself. I would say, humbly as I can, I don't talk to people the same way. I talk to them the most appropriate way. And that is a way to demonstrate that I have flexibility and refinement in communication. So, for example, if someone loves OS, I wouldn't talk to them like I play Fortnite. Right? And if I don't play OS, I still wouldn't talk to them like I play Fortnite. However, the internet hustle culture would normalize a different type of behavior. They typically normalize what is important to yourself, and that you can project your principles openly regardless of the conditions. Like, there's no room for empathy if you're always being hustled into how to successfully express yourself, and that's all that matters. I understand that that's a great starting point for communication, not for other things, but for communication, that is a great starting point. And I actually encourage people who are already struggling with self-expression to start there, right? As long as you are able to create a foundation of self-expression, you are able to at least communicate your thoughts and feelings appropriately, and then maybe organically lead to a resolution in any conflicts of interest or miscommunication, right? But ultimately, I use the word but too often, and ultimately, this natural organic problem solving that occurs from self-expression, appropriate self-expression, will lead to the development of the skill that I'm referring to now. You get granularity in your communication skills. So not only do your self-expression become normalized and refined, then that no longer becomes a taxing part of practice. Beyond that is how to adapt your communication style to the person you're talking to. So when you think of it this way, I feel the person, now we're going to take it back to how this inspired all of this. This person's communication is trying to greatly make some of the life lessons they have, especially specific industry stuff they observe, into a very easily understood but complex relationship. Like complex, they're trying to describe something that occurs really, really complex. However, the easy understanding is being communicated as a simple understanding sometimes, and not intentionally or something like that. Like I don't think I get that impression. So how do I demonstrate what I'm saying? So, for example, what they are doing is a fantastic model in the way games could be monetized, and has been monetized because they have the power to do so. Monetized in order to bring greater accessibility to different regions and players. Like one of the central pieces that inspired this was the comment that their game, they normalized the weight of their costs of their game to the principle of the psychological motivations behind piracy and accessibility and resources across the globe. So it is a great thought experiment. Like, it's a thought experiment that's being executed now. So for example, places that don't have a lot of proportional expendable income to invest in gaming, that was normalized, it was weighted, and it was an executive decision made by this person because they control how the game is distributed, right? And it's incredible. It works so well. Now, while this person is demonstrating this goodwill and foresight and understanding the dynamics of like how to monetize games globally, the comments section, the people that follow this passionate thought experiment, like this person, has weaponized it. So while you have very passionate people who believe in your words, there's usually not a counter argument or a balance to suggesting why the other models exist. So while this person is going about their wonderful content creation and showing a different perspective, that perspective is exclusively to that. So what happens is this person becomes incredibly popular. However, at the same time, they also end up unintentionally generating fanatics. And those fanatics, in my opinion, are going through a psychological use of their content in the same way that placed the system that this person disagrees with into power. So what I mean by that is, what are the psychological and social structures that support like games that are $70 now and games that have $110 price tags for pre-order specials and whatnot? The irony here is that very person who is championing this influencer's product is weaponizing this influencer's product and words in order to do the very same thing. This is the right way to do things, and I want everyone to know that. So these collective people are growing, right, within this, maybe under this person's vision or not vision. They are using his words to empower themselves to take the moral high ground, so morally grandstanding. So they are vilifying all existing and competing business models, as in, sometimes I misuse this word. By vilify, I mean they're painting everything this person is doing as a extremist protest to everything else that exists. Everything else is disgusting. It is repulsive. It shouldn't exist. So that is the impression I'm getting. In no way are these fanatics who really love this guy's like content and message and stuff, in no way did this guy give me the impression that he wants a crusade and like a pitchforks against a system that is well established. In my opinion, I believe someone as professional and charismatic as this person would like the idea that they are making an example. They are trying to produce a product with things they believe in to demonstrate that it can work, instead of trying to tear down other people's products and business models. He's competing with them. He is actively and successfully, in my opinion, quite successfully and influentially competing with them. However, since he's such a big platform now and he's wonderful, like I really like the guy. It feels like I could just sit down and talk to him about all his different thought experiments that he's going to go move forward in trying to reshape how monetization works, right? in the gaming industry. This is one of his big topics. It does concern me that you have to remember, or like, it's very encouraging to keep in mind that when you become a public figure, regardless if you intended or not, your projections are going to be accountable. You're going to be held accountable for spawning fanatics and extremists that use your name and your credibility as a rationale for moral grandstanding and destroying other people's livelihoods in the process. So, or potentially harming other people. And I understand that if you're appealing to millions of people all the time and whatnot, it can be very difficult. And regardless of how your honorable intents are, fanaticism and extremists often comes from a place where you're projecting benevolence and really strongly communicating through emotions, right? We're not talking about cultivating a community filled with intellectuals that are constantly in conflicts of interest. Like, for example, the scientific peer review system, right? Oftentimes, it's more of an attempt to challenge each other. That's the status quo. In this case, when you become an influencer and you have a message that is incredibly positive, but also drawing contrast with an existing system, it is very common to spawn a subculture within your community, your own community, that will take extremist protesting that can reflect upon you as a public figure. And in this case, a lot of the reviews I read are incredibly passionate. They're incredibly with good intentions, right? Like, there's what they say is like, I didn't buy this game to play it. I didn't buy this game on sale because this person has made it clear. They always they set the prices, and then the prices are a reflection of how accessible it is. And then there's a lot of champion, I bought 5 copies of this just so that I can support this guy's message, and so on, that other corporations, other companies, other developers and publishers are evil. They are incredibly rotten, greedy, and that's what I read over and over again. It's actually one of the loudest ones. And then what happens on the Steam platform is that it gets higher transparency, it gets higher impressions, because it's appealing to mob mentality. It is appealing to the internet hustle culture. What is right and what is wrong to do. And in my opinion, whatever this person's intent is as an influencer and a game developer, I respect that and their community and what they're trying to do. However, for myself, when I was running, it was one of my greatest fears. While I continue to do these things, and it's going to happen in the future, right? It's going to happen where someone may become... I generally try to advise independent thought, try to encourage independent thought that invites natural and organic disagreement to what I present. At some point, though, there will be individuals who have a foundational start, and it could be me, I don't know. I just want to encourage those people to become independent. Fanaticism and passionate white knighting and crusading often comes from a place that is entirely emotional. And I like to encourage people to be both intellectually and emotionally intelligent at the same time. Because without independent thought, there's codependency. So codependency can become a driver for blind faith. And that blind faith can create a martyr out of me or anything I say. and it can create a martyr out of those people. And that martyr fuels destructive passion. Destructive passion that can lead to literal wars and figurative wars between existing models. And some of the things that I have often worried about when you become a public figure, which obviously I have to think about all the time if I really want to be able to do this on a bigger stage. Oftentimes when I'm in academia, it's already pre-selected, right? When I'm at the university, the people who I interact with go through a pre-selection process, and that pre-selection did all the work, right? I talked about the game ranking system or rating system often in OS because it involves the same type of psychology, the pre-selection. Like, people pre-select them into the gaming rating system. So for me, I have been increasingly worried about how am I going to manage some of the messages that I may or may not intend to give if people are forming codependent relationships with me, like parasocial relationships. The idea is that I have to keep in mind that I must stay vigilant on encouraging anyone, the random stranger or someone who finds maybe myself charismatic, that one day they can be charismatic and also independent. The moment dependency becomes so strong, it might start creating this warped reality that I believe in this person's message, so I can use this person's message to burn all their opponents down to the ground. And it's going to be a place of love. It's going to be a place of affection and benevolence and morally correct actions. However, that's what causes wars, like figurative wars, intellectual wars between people. And I would like to think, just to end on a more encouraging note, I like the idea that someone like this person, who is incredibly charismatic, you have to envision that outside of the things this person promotes, they are incredibly professional and intelligent, and they can sit down and occupy the same table probably with a counter person who operates in a different system and negotiate and compromise and talk about what works and what doesn't work. Meanwhile, the ones that are writing these reviews on his behalf can give a really false impression to someone like myself of what this person's presenting. Fortunately, in my case, I've become familiar with the person, right, behind this system, before seeing what his fans, or like the loud fans, really say. Because right now, if I were a person who go onto this person's game and look at the reviews, I see propaganda. Like, it's very difficult. The loudest post is propaganda. And that is the very nature that established the things this person disagree with. And I don't necessarily think that is the vision of this really kind, hardworking, charismatic person. Like, giving the impression that this person is on a crusade of taking down all the business models, like all the other game developers and publishers, I don't think that's the message that this person's giving. Unfortunately, being a public figure doesn't mean you can always control or help or be vigilant enough to spread fanaticism. And you just read these things like, oh yeah, I'm doing all this, I believe in this guy, he's really great, down with corporations. Or down with Blizzard. Down with live service models. Well, if you tear them down and you antagonize them That's not a way of learning. In my opinion, it's not a compromise. It's not a learning experience. It's not coexistence for a better product. In fact, I would probably argue that communication between the two models will build a bigger and more inclusive model. The passionate and probably very kind messages that they are attempting to do is putting the opponents down at the same time. So, in my opinion, I hope that one day, if I ever revisit my videos and people get the impression that if people like the way I say things or leave an impression on their lives and help them, I don't know, ethically or morally justify certain things, I like to believe that I'm also encouraging them to have an open mind enough to be accepting to compromise and learn from people who they disagree with as well. It is through the collaboration of people that creates intelligence, create emotional intelligence and intellectual intelligence. It's not through the actions of which both parties are guilty, as in not that person himself, but the reviews, the people that are projecting maybe his intent or attempting to, where the path to their successful future is to burn down their opponents in the process. So like, if my intent of doing this and raising awareness of the game rating system is by no means telling Peppy that he needs to change the rating system. That is not the intent. I'm suggesting that I'm raising awareness what the game rating system does and enabling people to take into account what works for them. Raising awareness is not a platform to execute extremist crusades against what it doesn't do. So oftentimes in the internet hustle culture, influencers will tell you what is the best way, what is the most morally acceptable way to them. It's not suggesting, in my opinion, keeping it grounded, a bigger perspective, it's not suggesting what they don't mention is bad, it's evil, it's repulsive, it's vilified, right? However, even disagreements doesn't mean that the whole thing is disagreeable. There are ways to compromise. So when I make mention, I have to mention this because I think the last 28 days of OS, there are messages that I said that are largely promoting awareness. I don't want to give the impression that it is bad or good, or is morally just or morally not. The idea is to raise awareness so that everyone involved, the developers, their opponents, the publishers, all the different types of gamers that are in OS or different types of OS players are able to openly express and know more about what is happening. And then to use that information to extract a better living and sustainable habits. I like to believe that I'm not here to enable people to crucify and go on a mission to carry the right way of doing things. I really hope that's not the case. And the reason why I'm saying this is it's the one thing that would probably make me stop wanting to be a public figure. If I lose control of the things I say and it's enabling them to hurt other people, whether intentionally or not, I would probably say that I would stop doing it. For me, personally, this is not a reflection of whoever else, but I really hope that my projection, right, the things that I'm projecting, I really like to have this naive idea that when I'm investing forward in another person, that person has only the independence and self-awareness enough to invest forward in other people, not destroy other people so that they can be more efficient. So when you go around and say, hey, you know, Maku said that you should really not play PP because PP will make you a narrow-minded person and only focus on performances that you didn't practice these skills, so this is the right way to do things. I really hope that doesn't come to pass. The idea is you see someone, right? I like to believe that with time and exposure, I enable people to see what is appropriate to help someone, not what to do to everyone. So like, I'm not giving life hacks about this is the right way, so when you go to someone, that's the only way you're going to do it. I like to believe that we're taking time to critically evaluate and problem solve, and the act of doing that normalizes open thinking. As in, you see someone, let's say you see a game, right? And it's too expensive for you. It's $50. You are able to, this individual or the people that I might unintentionally influence or intentionally influence will see that, okay, so what can I do instead? Or how important is this thing? And what are my alternatives? And then act appropriately for that while offering criticisms of whether this game is appropriately priced or overpriced or what have you. The idea is to be able to evaluate with discernible and appropriate decision making and critical thinking, not blinded faith and passion, because if you're justifiably right, which I'm gonna tell you now, for those, including myself in the future, in case I lose sight of this, is that there is always something more morally justifiable. And I don't like that. It's one-sided. I don't like one-sided things, in my opinion. So, for example, what is the most morally justifiable price for video games from an end-user perspective? Free. What's more than free? You're getting paid to play the game. It just keeps going. Like, the bottom, it's endless. The top is endless. So when someone is trying to offer a very realistic, sustainable take, a professional who is a game designer, who is a developer, who also acts as a publisher, is presenting a model that he himself is also making money and sustaining companies. It's a different model. And presenting this model can create others to adopt that model or even build upon it. Meanwhile, while you're projecting this model, it doesn't necessarily offer you the moral grandstanding justification to tear down other people's models and approaches. The idea is to take their model and work and improve upon it. That's exactly his message most of the time. He sees a problem that he thinks he can change. Without the existence of that model, his model might not exist. So competition and understanding and awareness of competition often breeds innovation and improvements. Without a rating system, I would not be able to make these observations in the first place. So in no way am I suggesting to tear down the PP system and revamp the PP system. What you can gather and extract from the PP system offers a learning lesson in which you yourself, as a creator, an independent human being, can become less dependent on the rating system and build something even greater. What happens then? Peppy could integrate and be inspired off the community to add more ideas to it, right? It's not about 1 and zeros. It's about 1 plus 1 plus 1 plus 1 and more. In fact, sometimes it's like 1 times 2, right? Or like bigger than the sum of its parts. So when people go around and say like, yeah, everyone should be doing it this way, you've just created the whole problem in the first place. So you have these passionate people that says, yeah, you know, vilifying all the companies, like that they don't deserve to do this. They're completely greedy. Tear down that system. That's exactly how they behave to create that system in the first place. So those individuals, while being incredibly passionately motivated by their moral grandstanding, they are behaving in the same way that established a lack of choice. You fight choice with choice and demonstrate that it is proficiently better. That person you believe in isn't making a game that you like but can't afford because of the thing that you say is corrupted. If you hope that your champion also develops the games that you want and also support that system. Burning down the system that's providing that game means that you rob everyone else who are in that system and also prefers to use that system to gain access to those games. So you not only destroy creativity, you also destroy the livelihoods of other people, acting exactly like the thing you claim you're not acting like. Putting your money where your mouth is exactly the thing that creates monopolized, justifiable behavior. So, in my opinion, the deep cut here is, I like to believe that this world is big enough for healthy, mutually respectful competition. This is romantic, it's idealistic, and it's naive. However, the closest thing that I had in my life professionally that resembles what I'm describing is the scientific community. And even the scientific community continues to struggle with like monopolization, ethics, moral grandstanding, like all that stuff, right? It's a human condition. We struggle with that all the time, and balancing that. Burning your competition down doesn't make you a better person. I'm just saying, like, it removes a learning experience. If you have competitors, you know what you desire to do and what you don't desire to do. You make products because you have competitors. So going around championing like you understand someone's professionalism by burning their competitors in order to raise the status of that creator. If that creator is a professional, I doubt that is the thing they desire. It not only breeds more problems for them, it may put them in the crosshair and hurt their reputation. So ironically, while you're going out making extremist claims and really fanatically supporting someone you might become codependent on, you're also constantly adding to the risk to this person's reputation and career. And the idea here is that not everyone is a public speaker. Not every influencer is professionally trained or have like the foresight of mitigating these things. Not everyone's a politician, right? For example. So it is up to a mutual understanding and exchange and empathy, care and empathy between a community and their creator, like Peppy and the OS community, to understand that it's a give and take, an exchange, but generally extreme actions must also take into account the extreme consequences. When you go around vilifying big corporations, that creates trouble for the person you possibly love in a parasocial relationship. And as a professional, because I like to believe most people will become professionals in the future, or are already professionals, they're individuals who can sit in a room with their opponents and hash out a compromise, hash out different types of changes, and talk about reform in a manner that is mutually respectful to each other, instead of going to war, both intellectually and physically. So I really like this person, and therefore that's why it inspired this. I echo the influencers that I do have a parasocial relationship with, and they do the same. Every once in a while, you know, like I'm gonna plug John Green one last time, because I plugged him yesterday as well. His passion for tuberculosis, right? Not like the passion of what tuberculosis is doing to the population, but the cure for tuberculosis. So recently he struck a really wonderful but also ambivalent things. Let's describe this, and this is why I'm so concerned, right? And I'm concerned every day when I start doing more and more digressions. John Green used his influence to raise awareness of tuberculosis, because tuberculosis in the developed countries are pretty much non-existent because the cure is easily accessible. He used that to raise awareness that this cure is incredibly inaccessible because of cost. This sounds like the video game situation, right? It's just a contextual difference, not a fundamental difference. So using his influence, he was able to indirectly or directly enter a conversation with one of the major corporations that distribute and manufactures these cures for tuberculosis. And TB, we'll just use the abbreviation TB from now on. TB, then he was able to convince, or indirectly convince, or through the culmination of his community and himself, was able to convince that to give these cures, increase the accessibility of these cures in developing countries. Developed countries don't typically require this because they have easy access to it, or it's more accessible, right? So that was a great victory to him and his community. And then obviously it's presented as a compromise or a win-win for the corporation. Like, it was provocative enough in which it raises, they must have negotiated some way of both parties mutually existing as beneficiaries for this type of action, right? Maybe it's good PR for the company that raises their influence and improves their investors, etc. It ultimately resulted in millions of cures being distributed and accessible to developing countries for TB. That sounds amazing. It's an incredible story. John Green then spent he gave me the impression that he spent a week spiraling in what just happened. And I don't know necessarily the full picture of it, but he did talk about it afterwards, where, yeah, it sounds like he should feel great about this. And as someone who watches him through a lens, right, that's a great moral victory. It's a great, everything. There will be millions of people who are going to be cured, who's gonna outlive TB, right? Like TB is not gonna claim their lives. That's incredible. That's also filled with so much ambivalence. And John, in a following vlog, after he like had to take a break with, I imagine, his mania that occurred, it's so scary, in my opinion. The thing he communicated was, yeah, he should feel happy, but then he started thinking about, what if, like, what does this do? Like, what happens now? Like, did he do, quote unquote, the right thing, or what are the consequences of all these actions? Because he commands millions of people, like, for better or for worse, or for like intended or unintended, he has a great power and influence, and he should be happy about these things. But then there's everything else. And when he was talking about, he had a vlog, right? He used his vlog platform to communicate his insecurities and his ambivalence with what transpired. And that's kind of how I feel about it. I didn't mention what specifically, contextually. If you're curious, it's definitely on their channel, Vlog Brothers. It's why it happened. All the things that is unspoken. And that's kind of what I'm scared about. Like, if I had a fear, granted, I don't think I'm necessarily as crippled, not like more mentally fatigued and exhausted as John is, because I'm not in his position. I'm not a person who commands millions of influence. In fact, some part of me is probably self-sabotaging myself from becoming a person in that position, because he is suffering from mania all the time by how incredibly scary what just happened. Like, he could just express his interest and he might be able to change millions of people's lives, whether intentionally or not. That's, for someone that I resonate with, like, it might not be the same for the developer guy, the gamer guy, right, the game developer guy, but for me, I wake up every day wondering what the consequences of my voice is, right? My perspective is, even if I am doing something I feel is morally just, perhaps, I haven't really done anything like that before, or trying to encourage goodwill, the bigger the platform becomes, the greater weight a single person has, or body of entity, the scarier it is, at least to me. And I feel that's one thing that I could probably sit down with John and talk about, probably drive each other into mania because of it. It's so scary that if I, try to resonate with John, being able to do that is the scariest thing that could possibly happen. Like, yeah, you did a good... I would tell myself, like, yeah, I did a good thing. Perhaps. It doesn't help spending 99.9% of the time wondering, what else did I do? What happened? What did I set in motion? Like, all that stuff. And that's what he expressed. He expressed it in a great way, though. I will highlight a little bit of his what that video had. So, in the end, the really wholesome message is that he refocused and channeled that ambivalence to starting like a campaign, or like a like a charity thing, a funding thing, where ultimately through all of this like concern about what he's setting in motion, his community was able to help and donate and fund something else, something really great. I think it might have been cancer related. I don't remember the specifics because I was so preoccupied by the message that resonated with me. And his silver lining is that, well, you know, he might not feel the best, and he's always constantly worried about who did like his actions, you know, the grand scheme of his actions. However, he is able to sober up and be encouraged to continue doing what he does through the benevolence of his community. So while he continues to battle his struggles with all the potential unintended effects of his influence and power, they were able to raise a lot of money for a good cause in the process. And his ending message was, you know, while all these things can be a constant life struggle, at least he's being reminded that other people and the community, the wonderful people in his community, are able to still strive to at least do good things, right? Or what they believe to be good things. So before I go and end this digression and do this practice for today, I'm not suggesting that combating fanaticism with fanaticism. So I'm just raising awareness, right? The idea is these comments, these passionate people, I really do sincerely hope that upon reflection, they realize that they can realize that if you're passionate about something, expressing passionism in a deleterious and destructive way may inevitably, possibly harm the person they were trying to support in the first place. So it's not about burning that person down or burning those fanatics. It's about raising those awareness in order to allow a place to appropriately express great passion, but at the same time not necessarily making it so easy or inconsiderate to burn bridges as well. Like all of the stuff in human society is interconnected, and it leads to people like John, and I would say myself, concerned and worried about all the ripple and uncontrollable effects of what we say in public. And in my opinion, the ones that struggle with that are the ones that are more likely to quit before they are ahead. And John talk about these things, and he's one of the few that talk about the mania that spirals from it. And that's kind of how I find that he and his brother and maybe a few others are the rare people that I resonate with. Like, that type of fear is ever consuming. Like, just to give one last example of these things, I don't have to influence millions of people. When I have a friend, right, that I met online, and I'm offering advice and trying to encourage them, I go to bed at night wondering what are the potential ripples and effects of that. Someone could just come up to me and say like, oh no, but you know, you had the best intentions in mind. It's like, that doesn't stop me from wondering and fearful or like concerned about it. It's exhausting, but it also keeps me going, right? And if it's one person, I feel like I can manage it, right? Maybe 10, maybe 100. Where's the cutoff? I have no idea right now. And so far, I would say I'm in the 10s. And I go to bed at night. I wonder and concern about all the things I've said today. Every day I wake up, I review, I think about all the things I've said previously. Like, for example, today I wanted to say that I used the word vilified in the wrong context yesterday. However, it kind of works out if you think about it. I'll let whoever's interested pick up that on that. And today I have actually used it in the correct context that I intended. So things like that, just every little thing starts weighing. So if you ever want to know how it feels to be an incredibly intellectually inclined person, it comes with baggage. It comes with a lot of other things. I wouldn't change it though. I don't want to give people the impression that I'm suffering or it's not sustainable. It's still sustainable now. When it becomes unsustainable, I will most certainly make it apparent, right? I generally encourage people to understand how to express that, be aware of that, and know when to walk away and not to walk away. So it was incredibly courageous, and it resonated with me really well that that moment when John had to take a week away to collect from his anxiety, all his incredibly rampant emotions, after what most people would struck as a big victory for the morally good, right? And I don't think many people who are out for themselves, who primarily haven't crossed the bridge of self-awareness where it involves other people, have really considered that. And that includes a lot of professionals who are very encouraging about, like, yeah, go out, make mistakes for yourself, make the games you want to make, take feedback and then make it better, that kind of thing. The next step beyond that is figuring out what all your effects of the things you say, and that is taxing. It's kind of my rationale for why I'm not meant to be a politician. Like, a lot of people think about politicians as politicians. They don't think of them as leaders and public figures. Well, now think about what I just described, and that's your living. Like, being a politician is legitimately living the nightmare for me, personally. Not, I don't know about what politicians feel because they are politicians, right? They've negotiated a way to do that professionally. I cannot do that. Like, I can't even imagine right now what it's like. I can only have a semblance of how John feels. But it resonated with me so much. And I don't even know, I mean, based on the comments from the community, it's more like, feel good, you know? Like, I hope you get better. You did a great thing. One thing that I say a lot of times, and people will find me saying this really often, is that, yeah, you know, maybe not a lot of people think what you say is necessary, or like, people don't get you, like, you think too deep, quote unquote, too deep about things, and that's perfectly fine. It just tells me that they are more likely to have a higher threshold or a greater filter for these things. I think the reason why I talk about these things at these lengths is also, that's the trade-off. Like, at night I go to bed and I think about, what are the consequences of my words, right? Because I'm obviously doing this publicly now. And in order for me to actually have things to talk about and have things people resonate with, what comes with that is also the concerns and exhaustion that comes with worrying about other things. So it's not, you can't necessarily separate them. And you can't, and take it all the way back to the beginning of this digression about this particularly charismatic individual. They're all connected. So the way that he resonates with the millions of people, the way he approached gaming and monetization and encouraging other people, all of that also comes with fanatics, martyrs, crusades, white knights. So I like to think that there's some sustainable balance for this person. I can't possibly agree with that, the actions of a fanatic. However, I can accept that it's and be aware that it occurs. So my final like wrap up for this digression is hopefully that in the long run I continue to be someone who encourages people to be open-minded and level-headed. Much like how John and Hank continues to promote and remind their communities that great things can happen without the necessity to be hateful and malicious and vilifying your opponents. The greatest victory is when you have a victory for, I'm gonna say all, ideally, but a victory for most. Not a victory for one side. It's a pleasant ending spot. So there you go. I didn't realize I was just gonna start with a digression for the day. But, you know, sometimes 2023, it's the end of the year. You might as well go out with a big message. Anyways. Alright. So yesterday, let's review what we did yesterday. Yesterday, we decided to start playing with the backgrounds. I felt very comforting playing with the backgrounds. So right now, backgrounds are at 50% dim. And that's great. And you know what? Because of today's patch, I think I'm gonna play with the 3D on. Just for a little bit. See if it's interesting. Like, if it makes it a little more dynamic so I can have a little bit more of intellectual stimulation. Also, what we discovered yesterday about our warm-up is we might as well take it slow. I've been struggling with a lot of early straining by how fast we're stepping up. So the fastness in stepping up is just not subsiding. And we only managed to get to 163 BPM the last 2 days. So we're just gonna play through all of these one at a time and see how we feel. And we're gonna keep the 3D thing up just to see what it looks like. Because while I have poor depth perception, I like to think that I have at least below average depth perception, right? Oh, actually I just realized I forgot to do something. Hold up, let me quickly do something. Okay, thanks. Alright, so we'll try this little 3D thing in the spirit of O's Laser. This like section of O's Laser, or O's whatever this is gonna end with the launch of O's Laser. So the launch of rank on O's Laser. Very poetic. It was planned as well. Just in case people are wondering if it's a coincidence or not. It isn't a coincidence. It was all planned. Okay, it is very fail to submit score. Invalid mod for rule set DP. Oh. Okay. It's really hard to tell. Holy heck. And what's even what's missing from the 3D from the depth mod is the error tapping thing is missing. So like I can't tell if I'm early visually or late. Or early / late. Like my green dot is gone and my yellow dot is gone. So that's kind of tough. I think we might have to you know what? We'll go up using this mod and then we'll go down just going back to 2D, right? It's actually really engaging. However, the hit error indicator is gone in this mod. And it looks like you can't submit the score, so it's fine. I mean, it's not a big deal, really. But we'll do this for a couple of times. It's actually really visually engaging. That's so much fun. I am not a dev, Nick. No, sir. This was actually just added to OS Laser today. Oh, I didn't. Oh, I was gonna look at the. Hit rate thing to see if the hit rate distribution. Okay. This is so trippy. So weird. You know, O's Laser is coming out, but what does that mean? Rank play is official. At the end. So at the end of this year, rank is official for all the modes. That's what that is what makes O's Laser official. So the officially coming out means that you can submit scores for the PP rating system. Ideally. Yeah. So there will be basically anyone who plays O stable can also play O's Laser to submit scores. At the moment you cannot. Which I would say the vast majority of O's players play for that. Yeah, it largely the officialness, Nick, the officialness about O's Laser is that there should be a minimal difference between regular O's and O's Laser once the scoring system becomes official. So everything else you gain is all the functionalities of O's Laser, which my limited exposure to those who have recently switched to O's Laser, like a lot of people are starting to migrate in anticipation for this launch. Generally, O's Laser's client, the feature set, is a positive. It's a resounding positive. So the gameplay stays almost nearly indistinguishable between regular and this. So that's the thing that is solid. It's the same. It's deliberately meant to be very, very similar, if not identical. And then everything else is what you gain for using O's Laser, which in my opinion, from a designer standpoint, is far, far beyond O's stable. Are rankings going to be separate? They're combined. And they all run on the same server. So, as far as I know, I'm pretty sure it's still the same server. You might be thinking maybe different. Well, there weren't different servers to begin with because there weren't ranked things on O's Laser that coincide with the PP system. Maybe they'll run in parallel. I don't know. Actually, that's a good question for Peppy. I don't think there's any indicator that O stable is going to be discontinued, if that's also something you're concerned with. However, the scoring system is going to be one and the same. Like there won't be like I don't think there's going to be like an O stable ranking and a O's Laser ranking in your profile. There's just going to be one. So I think you can still choose to use O stable or I don't know. We're just gonna call it. Yeah, we're gonna still call it O stable because this is O's Laser. Yeah. I have been using O's Laser for a couple of months now. Okay, because you just now played O's Laser and I have a whole new rank. What do you mean by a whole new rank? You mean your PP stuff got updated? That should be the same as your stable one. Because your PP rank updates every day. It updates in real time. So you wouldn't know if it's a separate or not. If you're talking about classic versus stable, or classic versus laser, then those things are not recorded. They're not official. So for example, there's a classic score. I don't want to highlight a song, but in your leaderboards, right, in your local score, you should have an indicator what is classic and what is not. But your PP rank shouldn't change at all. That should be reflection. It's a reflection of your stable rank. So if you got a new rank, it's probably just your old PP rank being updated. What is this notification? Oh, right, I forgot. This mod is doesn't submit scores right now. Yeah. I'm trying to show yeah, see, there's no rank here, so I don't know what you mean by rank. In OS Laser, there's no rank. It says I have 9 on Laser and 10,000 PP on Classic. It's because it doesn't track any ranks. Like, OS Laser has no, like, rank stuff. Yeah, there's no rank. Yeah, you shouldn't be able to see anything. All the metrics and stuff are a depiction of what you would get. However, they're not official. So nothing on OS, you're not affecting anything by playing on OS Laser. You get an idea of what the score might look like on OS Laser. And it will become official, like your scores now. As far as I know, Peppy, it's not retroactive either, Nick. It's also not retroactive as well, Nick. Pretty sure of it. So like all the scores you play now isn't just gonna randomly update into an OS Laser score. Once it becomes official, anything after it's official are scores. Right now, whatever you do, it's kind of like playing on a branch. Like some people use McOsu, I guess. It's a branch. It's like playing offline. You're basically playing offline when you're on OS Laser. So I'm not submitting any scores here. There's nothing. I actually, you know what? So, okay, I understand you keep using the word server, but it's probably on the same server. It's just a different subcomponent. It's just compartmentalized. Like the data is parsed into something separate. I mean, it could literally be a different server, perhaps. But that's not like that terminology is confusing to me, using it that way. So, what you call it? This game. One thing I'm not sure about. Here's what I'm not sure about, Nick, and it's actually kind of important to me. I don't know if the game is tracking all the plays. So that's why I can't really, even for how you're using private server, I can't tell you if it's a private server, right? Because if I look at my profile, I don't know if it's keeping track of, like, you still have playtime and all that stuff, like what maps you play, right? Because these maps, they still track on your profile. So I don't know if they are tracking these profile. Now that I think about it, let me look at my profile for a sec. So it's not clear if it's even a private server in the way you're using it at the moment. Because I don't know if it's tracking these plays. If it's not, then it's truly, even in your sense, truly a private server. So let me see if it recorded if I played these maps. Old? Because I know I played these more than 30 times already. It does not. So none of it is. Like, not even like graveyard play or offline. Like, yeah, none of it is tracked. Peppy said that Peppy gave the community the impression that it's the end of 31st. Well, it's not really weird, so it just makes you makes it so. Oh no, wait, I lied. It does track. Here it is. Oh yeah, it does track here. 25 hours ago. Never mind. Recent plays, it still tracks recent plays. It doesn't update most played maps though. That's kind of weird. That's something for, obviously, for Peppy to negotiate. But it does not update the so far the most played maps, beat maps, are not tracked. Oh, did they do what I think they did? No, they didn't. So you see global scores too? Yeah. So the display, there are a few things that I can confirm from what I played. So all the recent plays track onto your profile. So it is counting like how many times you played something. Like, oh wait. Oh no, I know why they didn't count. Probably because I have no fill on? No, it should show how many times. So the weirdness right now is my recent plays show me on my profile that I've been playing these maps for like the last hour or the last day. However, it didn't count up. So in my profile, the most played maps typically are the things that I'm practicing with, not maps that are worth PP. But it doesn't count those because I have maps down here that says one of my most played maps I only played 10 times, which that's not possible because all the maps I'm playing now are greater than 10 times because I've been doing this for 28 days. So they don't have to be ranked, Nick. My most played map, my top 4 most played map from O Stable are unranked. It counts graveyards. They count all maps when it comes to play history, regardless if they're ranked. So that's what I'm telling you, that it's not counting those for whatever reason. So that's kind of weird, but it does say that in December I played 875 times though. It does show, because like before then I have 0 plays, like because I didn't submit any plays. So it is recording all these plays in some way. Because today I can tell you in December, in these 28 days, I submitted 875 score. They're all unranked scores because all of these maps are graveyard maps, but there are 875 of them. It's not updating your most played beat maps. Maybe they'll update that in it. So technically, I want to say it's private only because they parse the rank data. So the only thing they're parsing at the moment, it seems, is the rank data. Like the PP thing is not in line. But your player history and stuff is accounting for all of these. So they might just be removing the PP part at the moment. So whatever you do in OS Laser is gonna be tracked on your profile. So it's not like invisible playtime. Like when you turn off your, like go offline or play on a different branch, like a fork. I should be a dev. That's kind of a funny funny, funny statement. I do develop things, but not game development, obviously. But yeah, so that's cool. I don't know if it's for better or for worse, because for me it's important. I like that whatever I'm doing gets recorded, right? So I do like to know how many plays I did on December and October if I'm using OS Laser, even if it's not ranked. Some people might not like that, because some people might think they only want to track ranked stuff. I always submit my scores. I only submit my scores. Do I only stream on YouTube? I'm streaming on both right now. I'm actually on Twitch right now too. I don't know if you're familiar, but simulcasting is an acceptable practice now. So yeah. Well, thank you. Feel free. And do enjoy OS Laser. I really encourage you to try OS Laser. Like, it's fantastic. The thing. Yeah, thanks, Nick. The thing about OS Laser is that you can do a lot of other things. Right. And definitely worth it. They just added this 3D thing, and I'm gonna mess around with it today and then practice and then get in some tapping practice as we go back down. But this stuff is trippy as heck. Man, it's so difficult to know where the timing is. I'm only doing practice maps, yeah. That was weird. Man, that's so weird. It's December, just the month of December. That's why it's 31 days. There are 31 days in December. So weird. Hey, coffers. It's the new mod that they added. It's called Depth, and it has a score failure error right now. So we're just warming up with the Depth mod. Coffers, didn't you always wanted 3D circles? Well, this is one way to play 3D. Some depth. Yeah, it's this thing. They added depth right here. 3D, almost 3D. It's 2.5D. This is what you know, coffers. You know, you're doing animation now. You know what 2.5D is. This is 2.5D. Oh. What happened with Guilty Gear? Why are you saying Strive? Guilty Gear? Oh, Strive. Yeah, 2.5D. Yep. Only Strive's visuals is 2.5D. So this is doing 2D images and then shifting planes, right? So what's a close 2.5D? It's like you know, any of the like Streets of Rage, the beat 'em up games. Oh, Call of the Lambs. When you were playing Call of the Lambs, that's 2.5D. So not only is the visuals on different planes, it's a 2D image moving back and forth, right? So Strive is a 2.5D looking game, but there's only one plane, right? This circle thing, like the depth, is like Cult of the Lambs, where the circle's active thing looks like it's occupying different planes, but it really isn't. Which, actually, now that I think about it, it's in between. Yeah, it's in between, like, the whole 2D platform, 2.5D game that moves in and out, and also the Guilty Gear thing. So when you're tapping, if you imagine it, which is really fun, by the way, it's a great mental exercise. If you just picture the stream as a straight line, like a flat 2D line, it's still the same. So like if you're just remove the 3D, the 0.5D aspect, you're literally visualizing the same stream again, which is a lot of fun. So that's what I'm doing it right now, just for warm-up. And then when I go down, I'll turn it off. But it's a fun way to look at it. It's a different way to look at it. Like, legitimately the circles line up the same exact way, so you're just playing the same thing. And since I've done this the last 28 days, it's kind of fun. It's pretty funny. This is this is entertaining me a lot. I didn't think I needed 2.5D OS, but here we are, 2.5D OS. At least you know what? Sun won't give me that, like Coffer's Sun won't give me that comment where he's like, but the circles are too 3D. It's like you can touch them. You remember when I used to use non-flat, like I added like shadows and stuff to the hit circles, like, but it's so 3D. Like, all right, well, this is another way to do 2.5D without making everything actually look three-dimensional, which is kind of funny. I didn't think I need this, but I really do need this. I remember I try to color so that the shadow actually looks like a button, right? As opposed to a flat circle, it looks like a circle with like grooves and stuff. And I remember Sun was just like, but nah, that's not me. It just looks too 3D. I'm like, alright, fine. Because with this mod, everything still looks 2D. So there's no like opacity change. You know, like when you were doing the 3D models, remember that light shows depth, right? So technically, in order to get the real 3D look, the circles in the back has to come in to focus. So it's like something out of focus coming into focus, and then something that's like obscured, right? It's either darker or lighter coming back in. So what right now, what it is just a 2.5D perspective where everything's in focus and the object is just moving towards you. So it's like getting... Actually, I'm not sure if it's smaller to bigger. Yeah, it's smaller to bigger. So at least the object is... I gotta check that again. I'm pretty sure the circles are smaller and then they're becoming bigger. So that's another perspective to make it like look like it's 2.5D. But there are other things that makes it so that a 3D image actually looks 3D. Or like a 2D image actually is in 3-dimensional space, right? And we only have one perspective too. I'm pretty sure it was smaller, right? It's smaller going in. Let me see. Yeah. Oh no, it isn't. The circles are the same size. So the circles don't change sizes either. So this is like truly 2.5D in the sense of like there's no like perspective change either. The thing that's giving it perspective is the approach circles. The approach circles are what's giving it perspective. Yeah, the circles are the same size. So that's kind of why it's so trippy. Because you're not looking at a 3D representation. You're just imagining the plane. This is not what a true 2.5D thing would do. So it's closer to Guilty Gear Strive offers. Yeah, if it wasn't for the approach circle, it wouldn't be 3D at all. Like, it wouldn't have another dimension. It's just the approach circles that make the circle look like they're coming into the screen. Because the approach circles, the circle in the quote-unquote back, which is still the same size, is coming and it's having a handshake with the approach circle. So you're just trying to imagine the approach circle and the circle hitting together. But the circles themselves don't change in size at all. Which typically, if it's a 3D thing, you would also see an object far away become larger as it's approaching. And also, you probably see light differences. So it's probably more obscure in the back, maybe a little bit out of focus, and then it comes into focus kind of deal. Lots of the different like perspective changes. So it's kind of trippy. It's like not really 2.5D, but close enough. And the only reason I know how to like aim this and tap this is because it's only one shape. I can't even imagine what it looks like on a regular map. Like a map with random isolated elements. And we're not going to do that. I'm just doing this just to lighten up the mood for the warm-up. It's weird. It's really weird. Oh, and also no hit errors. The mod removes hit error, so I can't see like if I'm late or early or something. I have to actually look to the right, and it's hard to look to the right while doing this. So your dot and stuff are gone, which I use as a visual indicator to know if I'm early or late, right? At least I think they're not changing in size. It might be subtle. I've been thinking the whole time. I'm like really concentrating on one circle and not sure if it's getting larger or not. It's kind of hard to tell because of the way the streams are stacked on because of these are streams and not one element. You can tell me if you can focus on the one circle. It's hard to tell for me. I think they're more or less the same size. Oh, and also I'm playing with the background. I totally forgot about that. Too many things happening at the same time. Holy heck, it took so long to figure out how the BPM lines up with the circles, man. Wow. That is so confusing when the BPM changes. Like, I just couldn't figure it out until near the end. Like, I was completely late for a really long time thinking I was on time. Then I was super early, and then near the end it was kinda alright. Holy heck. Depth. BPM really changes depth. Like, that's so weird. The reason why these were a little bit more consistent is because all three of them are 150. Gave me a little bit of time. But man, that throws you for a loop. We're only warming up still. No big deal. I'm getting like 8 billion fail to submit score messages. Oh, you know what would be nuts, Coppers? Imagine playing depth with easy. That sounds like depth. Have easy mod on with depth. Like, what's going on? Hold up. Now we have to know, right? Oh, it's compatible. Easy is compatible with. We're just gonna look at it, all right? I'm not gonna even play it. Oh no, you can't autoplay it. Oh, but you can autopilot though. Let's just take a look at it. What the cursor's not even the cursor's not even where I think it's supposed to be. Look at where the cursor is. That can't be right? There's no way the cursor's that far ahead. What? Like the cursor's not even near the circle. It's like on the edge of the circle. Wait. Okay, the circles are getting bigger though. The circles are getting bigger. Right? Or is this an optical illusion? Hold up. Yeah, they're getting bigger. Yeah. It's even more noticeable when you do the CS thing. Yeah. Yeah. It's just it was less noticeable when the CS was smaller. Alright. Enough of that crazy shenanigans. Okay. That's so funny. Alright. Oops. Ugh. And that's so rough. My hands are really stiff right now. Good luck. Good luck with the egging. Almost there. I still don't think I'm feeling as rested as I would like to be for 163 plus. Kind of tense. I was thinking if we slow down the warm up, maybe it'll lean in a little bit better, as usual. But still, just feel just as tense. Has something in my teeth. Excuse me. Ugh. Excuse me. Ugh. Alright, alright. That's enough of invalid scores. Okay. Oops. Oh wait, I don't even need to do that, I just have to, yeah. Okay. We'll try this again. See if I'm straining a bit. There's quite a bit of strain. Hey. Hmm. Hmm. I could do some 165. Let's do some 165. And go back down. Oh, I guess we'll see how this one goes. Yeah, it took a while. Like, oh yeah, the purple mod is the alternating mod. Yes. All right. How the heckers do I change the color on your skin in laser? You don't. Yeah. You have to change it back in O stable and then lift it into the laser again. They had to change everything using O stable. Yep. Oh, Alex, you missed hey Alex. You missed the fun death mod. Like the death mod just got added. Death with a TH. It's a 2.5D, 2.5D way of playing. It's pretty funny. What would I change through in stable if it's fine in stable? The colors of your skin, like the circles, right? You're talking about your circles in your gameplay. It's in that text file. So bring up the skin dot ini and then use a hex converter, like a circle picker color. It's on the 245. It's like the 255 system, right? The RGB system. So you pick a color and then put it in the text file. You'll see it. It'll say combo 1, 2 to like however 6 or something. You have to pick a new color. What would you change the So in stable, if it's fine in stable? Yeah, I don't know what you mean then. But in laser, when imported, it doesn't show the same. There's nothing you can change in laser. You don't have anything you can change. You have to change it in stable, and then lift it into laser and hope it turns out the same, or to your liking. You could. There is this thing right here, in the beginning, up here. You only have one combo color. I mean, there is this thing, the combo color normalizer, but me and Sun didn't find any difference when you're using this. This doesn't actually do anything. At least to my eyes, it doesn't do anything. And you only have one combo color? Yeah, I really don't know. Then I'm still not sure what you're describing. Yeah, I still don't know what you're describing, which is confusing to me. Oh my gosh, coffers. I swear. This is the extent of my conversations with coffers all the time. Like suddenly he does something, he asks something, and then he's like, no, never mind. It's fine. I had to disable to pep settings for okay. So you had this stuff. The skin color and stuff still enabled and whatnot, right? Yeah, fair enough. That's probably why your color stuff keeps changing or something like that. Coffers, you're a pep. Check this out, Alex. Check this out. We were warming up using the depth mod, but we're at the end of our warm-up, so now we're gonna step down soon. But today we're gonna try to do 165. But check this out. I can't imagine ever wanting to play on this mod. I mean, I played on it all the way up from 120 all the way up to 163, just because I'm just warming up, right? So if I'm warming up, it's about just getting your fingers moving. So I did it with that just for fun. There's an error message because it doesn't submit scores when that mod's on. It's incomplete right now, but it's pretty funny. I play a few games. I played a few games where the sync when you're timing and stuff. Like for example, oh actually I take it back. That game is pretty static too. But there are a few games that I've played before where the object is coming at you. But the approach circle, when it's like slamming into it, that's next level right there. Like you have to imagine the circles and the approach circles meeting. So every time you're just looking at when they're meeting. It's so trippy. Yeah, we're trying to do 165 today. We stopped at 163 yesterday. I'm just gonna push just a little bit, only a little bit. We're not trying to push for endurance anymore as we're wrapping up. But yeah, fun times. I love patches. Peppy's comment was, well, we're still working on that PP thing. 3 days to go. He didn't really say 3 days ago, but you know, still working on PP thing. Meanwhile, here's a bunch of updates, and there are lots of things that changed. Like the UI changed, the top bar pretty much changed quite dramatically. How the setting is laid out is like this part is changed as well. There were a lot of things, but I don't know how they affect like what they look like. But some of the stuff that involves me, the top bar, a lot of things on the top bar change, including the settings. And then the mod, the new fun mod, depth. That's relevant to me anyways. There was a lot of gameplay stuff that I wouldn't notice because I don't play rank too often. Hey. Hey. 165 is good enough for today. Kind of like near the edge, but not over the edge. And I kind of don't want to go over the edge for the last couple of days. So we'll just drop down now. This one's probably a little bit more over the edge than the other, because it's 40 seconds longer. Oh, and then we have to get used to seeing things in 2D again, as opposed to 2.5D. That was a little bit of an adjustment. at the beginning of our last map play. It definitely says a lot that since I started the alternate thing, I haven't set like a score that is in the top 10 of my local. You've been fishing in Minecraft all day? Banger day, dude. Fishing sounds so much fun. Okay, real talk though. I haven't ever really actually fished before, like in IRL, but man, there's something about fishing in games, man. I play a lot of indie games, right? And a lot of the indie games usually have mini games. And you bet your butt, if there's a fishing game, I'm all about that life. I kid you not. It was a Yakuza 0 moment where I spent the whole day trying to gotcha a fish. And that's just it. That's the whole thing. So it was like 4 hours of trying to gotcha a rare fish. Is there like is there more to fishing in Minecraft? Like, give me some of the details of what fishing, like the things you can do with fishing in Minecraft. I don't really know these days. Ugh, my finger twitched near the end. I was kind of at least hoping that there were no twitches. You cast rod, get fish. If I play a server, it's a bit more fun there. You can fish up monsters. Oh. And crush them, huh? I see. Which, by the way, this is... I guess I'm gonna plug this a little bit. But I'm going to be playing a game called Dredge soon. And Dredge, it's a roguelite where you're on a fishing boat. Trying to traverse different like rivers and kind of open bay areas, and the sea is populated by Lovecraftian horrors. I do play quite a few like Lovecraftian stuff, so when you're thinking about like fishing up monsters and whatnot, a lot of times you think of Lovecraft, and the whole like fishing, sailing, and horrors in the sea. That's kind of a very classical backdrop for indie games, especially the roguelite and roguelike genre. I do quite like fish. The dread from, you know, chaotic creatures in the sea and ocean is kind of a classic. Huh. We're really relaxing into our comfort zone here. Logging in a few at the top, you know? That was quite a bit relaxing. Not pushing too hard these days. Oof. The last couple of days have been quite a bit off. Oh, hey, it does submit the score. Right here. It does submit the score, even though it doesn't, it has an error here. There it is. Oh, at the bottom. Man, the last couple of days have been a bit of a struggle. Not today, though. Not today. Probably because the depth mod was so fun. I wasn't, you know, it's something I didn't ask for or didn't plan. And that's kind of the invigorating part, right? Darn it. I struggled a bit in the beginning. I don't want to do that again. That's okay. Oof. Okay. That was a bit of different twitching here and there. Excuse me. Hmm. Definitely could have been a bit cleaner there. Took a bit to adjust. Yeah, that could have been a little bit better too. Yeah. Kind of stumbled like 3 times. And I was really hoping no twitching, but it twitched at the end. I single tapped, or I hit a button twice. That's kind of annoying. The heckin' stutter on my fingers. That kind of triggered me a little bit. I shouldn't have been. That's sloppy. Kinda sloppy. Okay. Slop it up. That was pretty sloppy too. Hmm. That got a lot sloppier too. No excuses. No excuses. I did, well, there were 2 or 3 places where my finger stumbled. That's fine. Last but not least. That was a bit sloppy too. Man, today is some slot Thursday. Alright, you know what? I guess I did play for 2 hours. The first hour was a digression, so... you know, let's play a little bit. Just a wee bit. Because, we do have these feature artist lists. Let's do a little bit. Let's do a milli. Let's do some milli stuff. Actually, Nanobi is a good one. Just a smidge. And I gotta remember to turn this off. Yeah, no fail. We'll just keep no fail on. It's not a big deal. Let's play just a little bit, you know? Oh man, the AR is so different. Oh my gosh, the background. That was a double. Oh man, slider head timing. That could be something. What was this? 9.3? Really? 9.3? Alright. As much as I like the background, let's see what happens. It's gonna take a while to get used to the AR again. That was a double. My bad. Whoops. Not bad. I think our aim is still intact, more or less. Just one miss aim. That was more of a misread. Yeah, 2 misreads. This song's a jam, though. It'll be a while before I can get the slider timings right. Slider heads have timing. It'll be a bit. Oh, that approach rate. I am distracted by what for whatever reason, I saw some weird line artifacts. I don't know what they are. They're like backspaces. I could have sworn I saw a few backspaces. Yeah, man, that's gonna take a while. Whoops. Triple. Yeah, what does that backspace mean? What the heck? There are a couple backspaces in there. What is that triggering? Is it like a slider tick or something? That's actually not too bad. I'm gonna be real. Like, I don't think like, it's not much from 11 months ago. You know it's working. Yeah, aim. Oh, those are doubles. And I totally started that trick, the burst early. No way to stop it. Oops, misread that. It's okay. It feels really lifting though. This is so so much less taxing in both my left and right hand at the same time. It's almost like being on air right now. Everything feels so light. Whoops. Oh. Oh, they have something to do with slider ends. Okay. So they put an indicator for slider ends. It's like a backspace. Alright, let's play a few more. I don't want to get too into this. Oh, I do like this one. It's a shame there's only a TV-sized version of this. That is featured. Or it might actually be the actual length. It is 2 minutes. Whoops. That was a triple, not a double. Yeah, this is so much less strenuous. Whoops. Oh, the song is so good. Such a good song. Okay. This is a great song too. Cut version. Only 2 minutes. This is a great background as well. Oh, I don't think I can do doubles like that. No, those are gonna need practice. Oh, sorry. I was seeing if I could, if my actually tapping is actually triggering my mic. Because that's a struggle to start and stop so rapidly. I don't know if I can do doubles. Try that again, one more time. Yeah, no matter how hard I hit, it won't trigger my mic. Good. Yeah, start stopping. That's not. Yeah, like my hand, my finger, my ring finger isn't even lifting for those. That's gonna be a while. That's gonna take a bit. Alright. That was kind of a little fun thing to do for a little bit. Alright. We gotta switch gears. Alright, that's a wrap for today. The depth mod. The depth mod is definitely something to play. It's a pretty entertaining novelty. Alright, folks. It's a wrap for Oast today. Be back for last 3 days. A tip for you. Try adjusting the screen scaling mode to change your UI. Oh, fair enough.
See you next time.
Take care. All right. That's awkward. All right. I took a quick bathroom break and I'll be right back. Alright, time to start throwing my keyboard across the room. Okay. So. It's been a little bit. Actually, it might have been a full week because of all the other stuff that came up. And me, like, misscheduling things. Alright, so last time on a story about my uncle, we tried to work on getting the grappling thing. I think, yeah, we couldn't get the chasm grapple challenge yet. We picked up most of the stuff, I think. We picked up all the optional stuff. Oh, and we're missing some story stuff, some side story optional stuff. Because that achievement is still missing. In terms of the time trials, we managed to... Last time we did both the Chasm and Starhaven. I'm a little bit scared of the Ice Cave being 13 minutes, but there's a very great chance that oftentimes when it comes to these games, or these types of games, I really appreciate if this is what's going to happen. I'm not sure if this is going to happen. But when things like this gets longer, they usually are fairly lenient. So, most of the time the patterns are when something gets longer and longer, a lot of, at least in my opinion, smaller dev groups tend to become more and more lenient. Like, it scales up. So, like, I know the village was an anomaly. This was fairly simple, but Sanctuary and Chasm were arguably just as difficult as each other. And then Starhaven was actually less than these two. So, fingers crossed, because I'm probably going to route out Ice Cave now. And 13 minutes... If it's like a 95% error rate, as in like the tolerance is just 5%, so it's like plus or minus 1 minute, I might be in trouble here. I don't think so, though. I imagine like people can run this with no shortcuts far faster than 13 minutes. Hopefully. So let's actually just route out the Ice Cave now. I don't even remember what happens in the Ice Cave. So let's just... Oh my gosh. This game is... I forgot how fast this game felt. Wait. Oh, right. You can't grapple onto the floor in the Ice Cave to speed things up. So you actually have to jump. Oh, that's kind of scary. Oh, right. I have rockets as well. Holy... Oh, no. And I have rockets, too. That's kind of... This part is my nightmare part. This is nightmare fuel right here. What the... Yeah, this is nightmare fuel. And it's not even the hard part. I wonder if I can get across with two flings. Two sets of flings. See? I think what we're gonna do is definitely two flings and then a rocket up, and then a grapple down onto a something like this. That's probably the safest bet. I don't think we need to go that hard. And we touch this. And this is the part that is nightmare fuel. I'll stick to my, what I decided to do. Just Yeah, see, that's just nightmare fuel. Like, if you get unlucky, like, wait, it brought me back here. That's, really? Huh. Okay, I mean, that actually works to my advantage. Weirdly enough. Nightmare fuel. Lots and lots of nightmare fuel. Wait. Oh, does it really set me back to... Wait a minute. Are you telling me... Oh, no, 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 no. No, 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 no. I don't think so. Right? I don't know where I'm going. Yeah, okay. I went the wrong way. Okay. It's fine. I went the wrong way. For a moment there, I thought, I screwed up somewhere. That's fine. So the route goes... Okay. So we go over here. And we're heading up. This way. And of course. Yep. Already being feel like I'm getting gypped again. Already feeling that. Yep. Stay permanently hovered onto objects that all of the bad feelings is already coming back in game design here. The collision models making you airborne, eating your inputs, all of that stuff is already happening. Triggered all of them in one go. Yep. I definitely do not miss this. Headbutting. Yep. Top 5 already. Headbutting, collision models, lost input, airborne. We still haven't triggered the random momentum loss. So that hasn't happened yet. Top 5 most horrible feelings in this game. Incredibly non-conducive to speedrunning. Oh, right. I forgot. I have rocket boots. That's right. You spend so much time getting back to not getting gimped by the game's tank that I've already forgotten what I was gonna do like 4 minutes later. I don't think you can. No. And takes you back here. Well, that sucks. Well, this part sucks already. At least we can practice weaving in sprint jumping. Safe sprint jumping. I don't think we're gonna tag that. That would be too ambitious. Oh, actually, maybe not, because we have these crystals. Headbutting's the devil in this one. There's so many places you can just randomly headbutt and lose everything. I don't know if it's faster just a sprint jump there. Okay. I really thought that glowy thing would be a crystal thing, but nope. No crystal thing there. That's not... No, we're just gonna double jump here. I actually think we need to sit down here. I have no idea where to go from here. Oh. I guess I needed to rock it. Yeah, so I need to rock it there. I need to remember that. And I'm stuck. Yep. See, that's the game. You get stuck and try to get out, and then it just eats all your inputs, and then now you're just careening in the ground, and it takes you like 3 minutes to hit the ground, and then you get reset three paces back. Yep. I'm surprised that didn't eat up the momentum. And that was a double tap. And for some reason, I can't tap that crystal. Yep. My cursor was clearly on it, but you know, it's probably only tappable after, before you hit the rock. For whatever reason. So I might as well just do this, right? Tap the crystal first. I can't. The crystal's literally like non-targetable. Yep. I would say routing would be okay. Routing would improve dramatically if it wasn't so inconsistent, but it's pretty inconsistent. Maybe I just squeeze in even closer, like here. That is not a valid crystal target. I don't think it's valid at all. Oh. And headbutt deny the crystal. Yep. Maybe I have to try and aim somewhere else on that crystal. I'm pretty sure that's supposed to be a taggable crystal. There's no way I'm supposed to swing to the other end without headbutting that trash. Hey, look. I spam clicked to get it. Who would have thought? Like, I couldn't hit that either. Oh. I mean, this section, this stuff is long. I already spent like eternity. That doesn't help. I couldn't weave. Yep. Ate my input. Thank you. Thank you, game. So help me if I headbutted that. Oh, it's gonna be really upset. Oh my goodness, dude. Where do we go from here? Okay. Sure. Now what? Get eaten. A momentum get eaten. Really cool. Is there a crystal up here? Why am I not surprised there isn't? Oh, there is one. In around the corner. Okay. So. Eight. That got eaten. Again. Okay. We rescued that. It's fine. No thanks to the game. Thank you, game. I think it's safer we just sit here, yeah. There's a section of the game where we don't have rocket boots of this level. YOLO? Okay. Just, it's not valid. Oh, wait. Is all the walls valid? No, it's not. Oh, I remember this. Yeah, this stuff is borked. Okay. So this part, I need my rockets. Like I need to expend it, even though it's like so close. It's just not valid. That's it. The game just said like, no, you're clearly in the correct distance, but no, not today, buddy. Not today. Zero momentum. Mm-hmm. Alright, so we rotate around. That'd be okay. Pretty sure this is where the rocket boots are gone. Yeah. Oh, that's... I think we can still make that. Actually, maybe we still have the rocket boots. I don't know. That was awkward. I wasn't expecting to land on it. Huh. I wonder if we can skip all this. Not really. There's the collision one. Wait, do I? No, I don't. What the heck? Why did I just suddenly jump higher there? Joy. Okay. Magnificent. No clue? No clue? So we can cut across there. This one we can't. Stuck in the ground. Randomly push off? Oh. Fair enough. Oh yeah, you can grapple the whole way up. You can fling yourself all the way up here without doing a lot of the platforming. It's kind of risky though. Okay, no shortcut. I don't see any shortcuts right now. Nope. Okay. Thanks. Thanks, game. Oh yeah, that's awesome. Amazing. Brilliant. Absolutely brilliant. All right. Like, dude. Yep. The combo. The rubber band back, the bounce backwards because well, why not? And then eating the input to jump again. Yep. One of the worst feelings in this game. Top 5 worst feelings. Oh. Actually, No. Headbutt. I don't know. I was about to say, if you can fall in that gap, headbutt backwards. Open for a shortcut. I'm surprised that worked. I underestimated how big and disruptive that chunk was. It was so disruptive. It actually blocked it momentarily and ate my input. Really? I must be doing something wrong with the crystals, because I'm clearly pointing at them and they're so unreliable. Like I'm clearly doing something incorrect. It worked there. Don't get me wrong, it worked there. It was pretty clear that I hit the target like 4 times when I was falling down. There's still more. Oh, there's an achievement here too. So we're supposed to, one of the things you're supposed to do here is, oh, not yet. Actually, not yet. Actually. Guess not. I thought there might be a swinging point. The answer is no. Yeah, I don't see another swinging point. Yep. Yep. Okay. Well. Amazing. Oh. Right. I forgot. That's what that sound was. I totally forgot. At there's a dialogue section there. Yeah. Okay, so you can actually swing around the whole time. I forgot about the jet boots being repaired there. Okay. Guess I'm supposed to... No? Oh, right. I remember. Hey. Yeah, when I talk about the headbutt thing, I was talking for the last like couple sessions. The headbutt thing is definitely ice caves. Ice cave is where the headbutt thing is incredibly toxic. Thanks for eating that input. Thank goodness it's not required. Oh, joy. Okay. Ate my input. Amazing. Good job, game. Missing those missing those are gonna be a little painful. Okay. I suppose that's just not a valid surface, even though it's marked. I might be going the wrong direction. Oh. So I do have to exhaust the... Amazing. Oh, yeah. Okay. Thank you for the headbutt. Yep. So, my only clue right now is maybe you can't refresh your gloves if you have no more energy left. So you need at least one energy pip. That sounds awfully... I think you do. It's not understood anywhere, but for whatever reason, I can't seem to recharge my gloves otherwise. I tried to hit the stupid stalactite that's like in front of the crystal. Alright, well... Why are you not running? Hello? And that stalactite basically just blocked me. Amazing. That was even worse than headbutting. Nope, I can't make that. Amazing times. Okay. Pretty sure my cursor was on it, but alright, cool. Did I run out of charges? I don't think I ran out of charges there. Pretty sure I didn't. Yep. Yeah. I don't know where it says, and maybe it's supposed to say in the game or something. Oh, you can't charge your gloves if you don't have any more charges. Or not. Because obviously I hit the crystal on the left and it didn't register. And that didn't register either. And I doubled, like, it ate my input, so wasted 2 charges. It's less aggravating if it was consistent, but it's not. The challenge of this game is largely because it's inconsistent. Might as well stop here, right? And the classic headbutt. How to make it more infuriating? You have to route and perform all the other previous things over and over again. Yep. Alright. I mean, it's written somewhere in the game, I hope. But, yeah. You need another charge to hit a crystal. I mean, it makes sense because you're extending a grapple to hit them. It ate my input. You don't even like it's not even a like player error. It just eats inputs every once in a while. Like, what do you even do? And it's just do it all over again. I was trying to hit the one on the left, not the one that I hit. It ate an input there. Okay. Oh, those are actually crystal things. They're not actually glyphs. So this is the part that you're supposed to be able to do this whole section without hitting the ground. If I actually like know which ones are in distance, but you know, we might as well practice this because it's one of the things we have to do. The reticle is so unreliable. I can't reach that. Like, it's just right out of reach. Got headbutted. Yeah, there's just I don't see. Oh, rip. I need to tag this. We got pretty close. Okay. Rockets? Hmm. Okay. Whatever floats your boat, game. I clearly hit the crystal. That was stupid. I clearly hit the crystal. Am I hitting headbutting? Okay, so I might have to actually save that rocket jump. I don't think I can not headbutt that stupid rock that's in the way. Okay, game. Whatever floats your boat, man. But like, the crystal is massive. It's like incredibly massive. Yeah. Like, this would be so much more rewarding and feeling like it's engaging if it wasn't just because random inconsistencies is what's causing you to drop something like that. Like this is what I mean by being very afraid of long runs in this game, because it's absolutely inconsistent. Maybe I can do it that way. Yeah, see? Like, that ate my input. I still don't really know what to do here. It takes forever to get here. Just fling and don't get headbutted? And it eats my inputs. Yeah, we're good. At least we know how to do it. Now the question is, figure out all the other things. I think this is more reliable, doing it this way. Yeah. That one's kind of scary. This one's kind of scary too. Yeah, like that didn't register. Okay. Oh, there it is. The floor is lava. Okay. I don't know where we're going from here. Oh, that's right. I think you just run off and hit the ceiling as you're dropping. Save me, game. Hey. Too risky to jump here. I don't trust it. Oh my gosh. I don't know how I feel about that one. I just spent an hour. Man. Alright. Alright. Already off to a great start. Somehow the grapple, oh hey, it resets me where I don't think it's supposed to reset me. Nice. Alright. So we just start over again because of everything I despise about this game. What the? Let's try this again. Nope. Alright, sure. Actually, this part might actually be okay if I fell down. Yeah, so that's amazing. Like, for whatever reason, that block just decides not to be targetable. Yeah. At least it takes me, as long as I get close enough, it just takes me back over here. Maybe that is better. Just take the fall. No penalties for it. Nice. Very nice. Okay. So we do have to land here because of our charge. We need a charge here. Okay. So this bar is fine so far. Now we have to get up. Okay, sure. Okay. I wonder what happens when we fall down here. Sure. Okay. Okay. Right. Get the crystal. Right. Um. Right. Now we go up. Now, this is the toxic one. Okay. Oh, right. Okay. And, this one. What the... that just ate my input. And now we don't have any boots. Oh, you can actually make that jump pretty reliably. Okay. Sure. And I have no idea. Oh. Alright. Sure. Now we enter this place. I don't think there are any shortcuts here. This barely qualifies as a shortcut. Okay. Okay. Sure. Things are going okay. This one. I saw that coming from a mile away. Ice skating off of the collision. Okay. Or what? Oh. It ate my input. And then now we're all the way back down. Just decided to eat my input. Awesome. Cool. Thank you, game. Absolutely love it when things eat your input over and over again. Neat. Very neat. So what? Is that minus like 2 minutes? I think it might be just minus 1 minute. Almost ate an input. Just so dumb. Level. The level, like, the body bouncing downward when you're leveled on the edge. Okay. That actually works better if I just hop up and grab the platform. So that's good. I really don't trust this game when it comes to what I just did there. And it's surprisingly far. Okay. Haven't gotten to the fun part yet. Okay. Right. So annoying. Might as well not bother with that. I was thinking, why not just swing over there? The answer is the game's gonna eat your input. Don't do it. Hello? Of course, I forgot I had my jet boots. Neat. Don't you dare bounce off the platform. Oh my gosh. It actually almost happened. Oh joy. Hate ice skating. It's just better to jump. Like, don't ever rely on sprinting. Like, sprinting is just such a sham. That was weird. I was a little worried there. I could actually make it up there. Alright, here we go. I like how that didn't hit the crystal. Like, I clearly had a charge there, so... Nope. Clearly missed. Yeah. Neat. The big reticle actually managed to land on the thing I don't want to land on. And I clicked twice there and somehow missed. There you go. That's a great way to make an infuriating game when your reticles prioritize different things. I don't remember this part. How do I do this part? Are you serious right now? Dude. Oh my goodness. Yep. See, that's the load of BS that happens so often. Like, I definitely tapped that crystal. Like, what the heck? Might as well tap the crystal first. Oh. Ate my inputs. Freaking ate the input. So double tethered. Wasn't even aiming for that. Yeah, that's just such a piece of crap. Like, you spend most of your time just fighting against the grapple. Might as well just be super conservative. I almost lost that because of trying to tap crystals unnecessarily. Can't actually do anything here. I wouldn't want to jump here. I said I wouldn't want to jump there, but well, no, there you go. That's the end, though. What is that? We gotta shave off 7 minutes without screwing up. Yeah, I don't think so. I'm not gonna attempt that jump again. Actually, I don't know if you can grab onto. The question is you can't. I mean, the answer to the question is you can't. So what do you just have to make the leap? All right, and get punished for you lose 2 minutes for getting punished. Okay, fair enough. So 21 minutes. Okay. I think that was a reasonable amount. I'll try to attempt this like one more time. Oh, we do something else. Jump here. And here. And here. Okay, so we can grab this. That's actually pretty good. Alright, so that's pretty good. I just lost an input. Now I have to land this. It's so low to the ground. I can't like. Alright. If you make it halfway, it just resets you on the other side, so I'll take it. I don't even want to bother with that. That stuff is heckin' toxic. Silver lining. Just need to make it halfway. Couldn't get enough height. Put you. Oh, it puts you really far back. Like, it places like another 30 seconds. That's ridiculous. Let's restart. Doesn't matter. Yeah, see, like the game eats inputs all the time. Like, look at this. I can't even express how questionable running and sprint jumping is on flats. Okay. Actually, we'll just jump in, right? It's fine. It was planned. I was debating on just jumping off right there. That was like half measure. Half wanting to continue, half wanting to not. Okay. Oh my goodness. That is such BS. I somehow headbutted even there. And I get punished for like a 2-minute reset? Like, dude. Yeah, like I got brutally punished. And then I forgot that. Yep. So many things. It's absolute garbage. So infuriating. But you get stuck. Of course. Yep. That's exactly how that works. Even though I did it like 4 other times. That's exactly how that works. A cube just landed right on my head. Oh, actually, does this actually take me back even then? Oh, you know what? I don't even think you need to get halfway across. I mean, you can just reset it. I don't want to do that section. If I can just walk off, that's fine. Actually, I'm not missing much there. I mean, there's so many other things that can go wrong. I want to say go wrong has anything to do with actually executing. Okay. I was about to say, I hit that wall right there. Gotta tap the crystal. I'm stuck. Yep. Okay. Yeah, you could just leap from crystal to crystal without having to touch. Do I want to do that? No. Okay. This part's kind of dicey too. All right. Happy holidays. Thanks. Oh, I could cross. I could definitely. Oh man. Yeah, I could definitely cut that off too. Oh, you can actually just jump straight up. Alright, I gotta remember that too. Just jump straight up. Save a little time. Yeah. I don't think I can reach that. Oh, hold up. Oh my gosh, I could have just done that. That's fine. Alright, so we got 2 adjustments to the route. Fair enough. Just don't sprint, man. Just don't sprint jump. Holy heck. Like, it's so toxic. My lord. Body collision. Because obviously you can't grab the edge at all. I don't know if you can swing all the way up there. Okay. This is the ice part. You get paused here momentarily, yeah. Banked off 2 things there. This is the toxic part. Have some questions for me about laser later? Oh no. Here we go. Here comes the, like, the rough part. I had a brain part. I didn't know what I was doing. Like, was I jumping up? Was I jumping across? I don't remember. Okay. Okay, you can't actually grapple onto anything there. I don't know about this part. Can I just jump up and... Yes, I can. So we'll do it that way. Oh no. Okay. I mean, that works too. I thought I was somewhere else. It's not the same area. For the love of Pete, man, dude. How many times does this game have to eat my inputs? Like, my lord. Yeah. So it just, yeah. Just keep eating the inputs. That's how you constantly make the game challenging. Just eat inputs. Almost lost there too. This part is just so toxic. Just legitimately toxic by design. I should change up that second. I should change up that second series of grapples. I might need to change up this one too, because it's pretty clear that it just eats the input all the time. Like this one, I need to change up the second set of grapples. Like right here. I was contemplating about continuing, but probably not. This part we spent like 30 minutes on. As long as the targeting stays on point, we're fine here. Almost lost it, and I lost an input there. And this part is pretty toxic too. Yep. Okay, I mean, that's fine. And then we have to make this jump, which is pretty toxic too. Everything about this is toxic. I almost shot. There is a big room for air though there. It's not as bad. All right. So we have to shave off 2 minutes and 43 seconds. It's doable. I don't think I'm not making another attempt at that though. That took so much mental fortitude for not getting triggered. I was so triggered by that stalactite section. All right. So there are so many other things to still do in this game. Let's do the casual stuff, because the casual stuff I won't be as triggered. The chasm thing. We have to get across the chasm in 34 grapples or less.
As I entered the chasms, it struck me how much darker it was in there. The shadows were black as ink, and although I tried not to be afraid, I couldn't help but shiver. Was it the darkness that frightened the villagers as well? Or was it something else?
So these are mandatory. I can't think of a way to bypass these. I do have an idea though. There is an idea. And I want to see if it's possible. So these we can't bypass. But I'm pretty sure this is a circle. I have to listen to Maggie. Again. Where's Maggie? Oh, Maddie.
Hi. I'm glad you came. Sorry about back there. I just get so frustrated. They cling so desperately to what they know, won't ever do anything new. It feels better when Fred is around. But
I told Madeline I didn't mind, and I asked her what she was doing with the book.
oh, this? These writings? It's like a secret language. They're done by people who left the village long ago. They're called the Strays. But no one wants to talk about them. I started translating their language with help from a stray book that Fred found. This one says, "Don't move when the eye is open," I think. I wonder what it means. Whatever. We should get going. Why don't you take me on your back? It'll be faster if you carry me. I used to piggyback on Fred all the time.
Alright, get
Turn
on.
around and I'll hop up.
Get on. Come on. Alright.
You're not going to drop me, right?
So,
Okay, let's go.
so I'm
Madeline
pretty...
climbed up on my back, and with the suit on, I could barely feel the extra weight.
So we need to consolidate 3 grapples. So I'm pretty sure... Yeah. Okay. I'm pretty sure you can... I wish I can see. I'm pretty sure you can cut this part, which is 3 grapples, right? So there's a wall here. Oh, that's death. Okay. Pretty sure. Okay, let me see. Huh. Maybe. Maybe I can, like... Can I land on this? I can. Okay. Maybe not. Alright, so never mind. So
The
let's just...
winding, narrow tunnels felt like they were closing in on me. They were oddly long and twisting, almost like someone or something had dug them out. With Maddie on my back, I had to be careful not to bump her head on the ceiling.
Yeah, I'm stuck. I'm actually literally stuck. Where? Oh. Okay. I was trying to save a grapple, but I was late on the grapple. Alright. Yeah, so what? This is 2, 3... Like, this requires 4 grapples. So if I could do it in 2.
Well, old life. Let us start anew. The Strays were ordinary people living in the village long ago. They disagreed with the old traditions and left to form their own village, or they were thrown out for misbehaving. The stories differ a bit.
There's no way this works, right? No. Wait. Hold up. I know I'm going backwards, but I'm trying to see. Hold up. Okay. So this is where we were trying to get to, right? So I need to liberate 3 grapples before I get to the end. Ah, it's so hard to know. That's too hard. I can't do that reliably. So let's just accept our losses there. So far we have not been able to consolidate. We might have
Seemingly
consolidated
bottomless
one.
pits loomed below us, everywhere in the cave. The further we got, the more I felt like what faint light existed down there was getting fainter. I was really glad that I wasn't alone.
Can't do anything about these grapples. These grapples are permanent. Beware. I wonder what that
Beware.
means.
Of what?
Oh, of what? Here comes the growl.
What was that? I had never heard a creature sounding as terrifying, and I imagined it wouldn't be happy about visitors.
I'm so curious. I mean, I start by making the jump first, though. Oh, wait. How many is this? 1, 2, 3, right? Then 1. Or actually, it's only 3. Pretty sure this way is just 3, too. It would be nice if the game stopped eating my inputs. This is 3 still. Pretty sure the other way is also 3. Let's just jump off for a sec. Pretty sure this way is 3 as well. 1, 2, 3. And then all we do is sprint and leap off. Yeah, it's still 3, so can't. No save there either. This one we can save this grapple. As long as I, you know, make the run. It doesn't matter if I fall. Okay. I'm pretty confident I made this jump before. There's a false bottom there, so it ate my jump input. The rock is too steep, so you become airborne when you run up this rock. I was curious if maybe there's a bigger like thing over here. Nope. Got airborned. Everything's obviously pitch black, so it's like as toxic as the game can get. Maybe over here? It's just farther. I don't know. I don't know what did I do? Okay. I got it. Okay.
See that glowing plant over there? I bet something will happen if you use your grapple on it.
Yeah, I agree. And I'm not going to, because you're making me waste grapples. You pep? Can I save a grapple here? I most certainly can. Technically not really. Wait. Okay. If I jump up here, is there any other way? I need shortcuts in here because I don't have enough grapples. I'm like 5 over on the last run. Can I? I can't. It's really close though. You know, we can make it. I could have sworn. It doesn't matter if we land on that one platform because we would have to grapple again. We wouldn't need to grapple. I guess this is fine. We grapple here. It's gonna save this spot.
It is really dark down there. You're not scared, are you?
I'm way off the
'Cause
mark.
I'm not.
So this part's kind of rough. Magically fell down. That's how this game works. Maybe we can get over there. Hold. Can I? That's not a flat surface. None of this is flat. Oh, wait. No, that's so far away. Who am I kidding on that one? So I need to get to that rock somehow without using. What if I just use one? Right? So if I do that, I need to. That means I need to. Alright, let's use the swan. Let's use unfinished swan kind of approach, right? We'll see if we can get over there. No, that's just gonna take too long. So we're just gonna hit this guy. And promptly walk right off the edge, of course. So we're gonna hit this guy no matter what, right? And... okay. I don't know why I should be using these just to plan it out. Okay, alright. So somehow we tap this, we get over here.
Fred has been with my people since the first villager was born.
Okay.
He helped us build the village, taught us how to speak, and helps us with everything. He taught me how to read and write as well. That's how I could learn to read the writing on the walls.
I don't know if that saves anything, really.
Back! Get back! Whoa, dude. I think I figured out what that writing was going on about. Maybe we shouldn't charge right out in front of that thing. Remember what it said. Don't move when the eye is open.
Let's count how many, I accidentally, held something I wasn't supposed to. Let's count how many grapples in this section. So then we can plan out how many grapples we can use going in it. So far 0. And it ate my input. Yep. I don't think we can make it across by sprint jumping. I mean, we're gonna try again. Oh, nope. We're good. Okay. Then we can tag that one and then land there. From this point on, we can't actually miss because all the grapples count if we're making an attempt. So what was that? 3? It was either 3 or 4. 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9.
Yes, we did.
9. Okay. So there's 9, and how many are we allowed? 34. So we need to get to that part. 9. 24 grapples. We're allowed 24 grapples to get to that part. Okay.
As I entered the chasms, it struck me how much darker it was in there. The shadows were black as ink, and although I tried not to be afraid, I couldn't help but shiver. Was it the darkness that frightened the villagers as well? Or was it something else?
1, 2, 3. 4. This is 6. Totally almost missed. Now we gotta listen to Maddie again.
Maddie?
Hi, I'm glad you came. Sorry about back there. I just get so frustrated. They cling so desperately to what they know, won't ever do anything new. It feels better when Fred is around. But
I told Madeline I didn't mind, and I asked her what she was doing with the book.
oh, these writings? It's like a secret language. They're done by people who left the village long ago. They're called the Strays, but no one wants to talk about them. I started translating their language with help from a stray book that Fred found. This one says, "Don't move when the eye is open," I think. I wonder what it means. Whatever. We should get going. Why don't you take me on your back? It'll be faster if you carry me. I used to piggyback on Fred all the time. Turn around and I'll hop up.
Yeah. Alright. Okay.
You're not going to drop me, right?
I'm thinking
Okay.
about it, Maddie.
Let's go.
I'm thinking about it.
Madeline climbed up on my back, and with the suit on, I could barely feel the extra weight. The winding, narrow tunnels felt like they were closing in on me. They were oddly long and twisting, almost like someone or something had dug them out. With Maddie on my back, I had to be careful not to bump her head on the ceiling.
So we're at 10. So that's 10 grapples.
Farewell, old life. Let us start anew. The Strays were ordinary people living in the village long ago. They disagreed with the old traditions and left to form their own village, or they were thrown out for misbehaving. The stories differ a bit.
Holy heck.
Seemingly bottomless pits loomed below us, everywhere in the cave. The further we got, the more I felt like what faint light existed down there was getting fainter. I was really glad that I wasn't alone.
Beware. Of what? Alright, so we're at 15? Something like that? 15 or 16? There's no way to save anything here.
What was that? I had never heard a creature sounding as terrifying, and I imagined it wouldn't be happy about visitors.
So we're at 18 now. Five more grapples? Or four? 4 or 5 more grapples? I don't think we can do it.
I bet something will happen if you use your grapple on it.
Yeah, we're way over. Like, really, really way over. Like, hecka over. Colliding with something.
It is really dark down there. You're not scared, are you? 'Cause I'm not.
Yeah, I'm already at 21 or something like that. Pretty sure I'm already at 21. So now I have to do this part. Like, this counts probably.
Fred has been with my people since the first villager was...
As I entered the chasms, it struck me how much darker it was in there. The shadows were black as ink, and although I tried not to be afraid, I couldn't help but shiver. Was it the darkness that frightened the villagers as well, or was it something else?
Get to listen to Maddie again. Here we go.
Maddie?
It's gonna tell us about the strays.
I'm glad you came. Sorry about back there. I just get so frustrated. They cling so desperately to what they know, won't ever do anything new. It feels better when Fred is around, but...
I told Madeline I didn't mind, and I asked her what she was doing with the book.
Oh, this? These writings? It's like a secret language. They are done by people who left the village long ago. They're called the Strays, but no one wants to talk about them. I started translating their language with help from a stray book that Fred found. This one says, "Don't move when the eye is open," I think. I wonder what it means. Whatever. We should get going. Why don't you take me on your back? It'll be faster if you carry me. I used to piggyback on Fred all the time.
Yes.
Turn
Get
around
on.
and I'll hop up.
Come on.
You're not going to drop me, right? Okay, let's go.
Madeline climbed up on my back, and with the suit on, I could barely feel the extra weight. The winding, narrow tunnels felt like they were closing in on me. They were oddly long and twisting, almost like someone or something had dug them out. With Maddie on my back, I had to be careful not to bump her head on the ceiling.
So this is 10. So we're always at 10 here.
Life. Let us start anew.
And then
The Strays were ordinary people living in the village long ago. They disagreed with the old traditions and left to form their own village, or they were thrown out for misbehaving. The stories differ a bit.
then we have to add 6 here.
Seemingly bottomless pits loomed
So
below
16.
us everywhere in the cave. The further we got, the more I felt like what faint light existed down there was getting fainter. I was really glad that I wasn't alone.
Beware of what?
Beware. Of what?
Okay. So 16. And then this adds another 3, right? So we're at 19.
What was that? I'd never heard a creature sounding as terrifying, and I imagined it wouldn't be happy about visitors.
Yeah, it's too much. Pretty sure of it. So we're at 19. (19 plus 2, 21). Yeah, so 21, 22, 22, 23. We're 1 over. If everything goes perfectly, we're 1 over.
See that glowing plant over there? I bet something will happen if you use your grapple on it.
Is there any way to get over? Oh no, this is 3. So we're
It's
at
really dark down
we're at
there.
22 already.
You're not scared, are you? 'Cause I'm not.
Right? This is 23. Just freaking eat the input. Like, 2 inputs were eaten there. I still don't have enough grapples. It's relevant.
As I entered the chasms, it struck me how much darker it was in there. The shadows were black as ink, and although I tried not to be afraid, I couldn't help but shiver. Was it the darkness that frightened the villagers as well, or was it something else?
I need a shortcut. A shortcut that I can execute. But I gotta do the run too without falling. Yes. I have to listen to this again.
Maddie?
Hi. I'm glad you came. Sorry about back there. I just get so frustrated. They cling so desperately to what they know.
That's
Won't
right,
ever
Maddie.
do anything
Uh-huh.
new. It feels better when a friend is.
I told Madeline I didn't mind, and I asked her what she was doing with the book.
Oh, this? These writings? It's like a secret language. They're done by people who left the village long ago. They're called the Strays. But no one wants to talk about them. I started translating their language with help from a stray book that Fred found. This one says, "Don't move when the eye is open," I think. I wonder what it means. Whatever. We should get going. Why don't you take me on your back? It'll be faster if you carry me. I used to piggyback on Fred all the time. Turn around and I'll hop up.
We have to do the shortcut.
You're not going to drop me, right? Okay, let's go.
So we have to do
Madeline
this.
climbed up on my back, and with the suit on, I could barely feel the extra weight.
Like, I don't see where I can consolidate 2 more grapples. I'm actually still behind, I'm pretty sure. Maybe I can use... Alright, let's look at landmarks, right? Like, how far is it? I can't. No, I don't.
The winding, narrow tunnels felt like they were closing in on me. They were oddly long and twisting, almost like someone or something had dug them out. With Maddie on my back, I had to be careful not to bump her head on the ceiling.
Okay, I mean, we'll always get the 4 on there, and then we got a 6 on here.
Let us start anew. The Strays were ordinary people living in the village long ago. They disagreed with the old traditions and left to form their own village, or they were thrown out for misbehaving. The stories differ a bit.
Seemingly bottomless pits loomed below us, everywhere in the cave. The further we got, the more I felt like what faint light existed down there was getting fainter. I was really glad that I wasn't alone.
Beware. Of what? 16, and then 19 off to this point. So I don't want to do any
What was
fancy.
that? I had never heard a creature sounding as terrifying, and I imagined it wouldn't be happy about visitors.
Like how I just ate my input, so whatever. It's 19 up to this point. So this is 19. We're just gonna accept the 19. Because everything is heckin' dark. Can I do anything
See the glowing
here?
plant over there?
No,
I
Maddie.
bet something will happen if you use your grapple on it.
No. Maddie, shut up. Can I... That's a no. Can't hit that. It saves that though. But this puts me at 21. I have to complete this whole section with 4 grapples. And it already costs 3 just to get on to that one thing. Like grappling stuff, I kind of thought you didn't need shortcuts. Like maybe they decide, hey, you just have to be efficient with your things. But no. Maybe I can skip this whole thing. That is a pit. Hold. Hold. That's way too far up. Hmm. Yeah, I don't see. I mean, you can barely see anything in general. This isn't even like routing. This isn't even the fun, like the fun type of routing. It's just so restrictive. There's nothing to be done here. So like here, I'm already in a point of no return.
It is
like,
really dark.
this is
down
already
there.
instant fail.
You're not scared, are you? 'Cause I'm not.
Like there's no way to be successful after what is already done. Oh, it's, yeah, 34 grapples. It has to be less than 34 grapples, I think. So I have, this is 21 and I need 9, right? If this is 21, I need 9 at the last place. So I have to cover this section in 3 grapples. 1 grapple goes to the plant because I don't want to memorize the path. Actually, that might be exactly enough. Hold up. So I don't want to figure this out. Alright, I don't want to do this blind. And then I need to complete this.
Fred has been with my people since the first villager was born. He
Alright.
helped us build the village, taught us how to speak, and helps us with everything. He taught me how to read and write as well. That's how I could learn to read the
I
writing
hate
on the
sprint
walls.
jump. Sprint jump is so freaking unreliable. Okay. Right. Right. So 1, 2, 3, and we're dead in the water. Yeah. Because there's still 2 more. So that's what. Whoops. Can you stop bouncing backwards, please? It'd be nice. So what is that? 1, 2, 3, and this is 4. Oh, and this is 4. So what? That's 25. We need to liberate 1 grapple. Unless I miscounted, I should have really counted the end.
As I entered the chasms, it struck me how much darker it was in there. The shadows were black as ink, and although I tried not to be afraid, I couldn't help but shiver. Was it the darkness that frightened the villagers as well, or was it something else?
Aided input. That was a double click. Instant double click. There's just
As I entered the
heckin'
chasms,
games.
it struck me how much darker it was in there. The shadows were black as ink, and although I tried not to be afraid, I couldn't help but shiver. Was it the darkness that frightened the villagers as well, or was it something else?
Yeah, let's just do the run and see what happens. It kind of sucks. That'll be exactly 34 grapples. AFK.
Maddie?
Hi, I'm glad you came. Sorry about back there. I just get so frustrated. They cling so desperately to what they know, won't ever do anything new. It feels better when Fred is around. But...
I told Madeline I didn't mind, and I asked her what she was doing with the book.
Oh, this? These writings? It's like a secret language. They are done by people who left the village long ago. They're called the Strays. But no one wants to talk about them. I started translating their language with help from a stray book that Fred found. This one says, "Don't move when the eye is open," I think. I wonder what it means. Whatever. We should get going. Why don't you take me on your back? It'll be faster if you carry me. I used to piggyback on Fred all the time. Turn around and I'll hop up. You're not going to drop me, right? Okay, let's go.
Madeline climbed up on my back, and with the suit on, I could barely feel the extra weight. The winding, narrow tunnels felt like they were closing in on me. They were oddly long and twisting.
I don't want to do this anymore. Let's just do the... Let's do the Starhaven thing. I think Starhaven has a lot more leeway. Yeah, no, I'm over it. That's gonna be another day. I can't listen to that again. Do we collect everything in Starhaven? We did. How many grapples do we have in Starhaven? 55 grapples. We either decide to do a no-fall run.
Another one. This one says, "Welcome home." Whoa! This is it! This is where the Strays built their village. And what a beautiful place they chose. Just look at the sky. It is so big.
I don't think we can close that gap.
It was a relief to finally feel the sun in my face and a gentle breeze in my hair. After all these caves, just breathing fresh air again was enough to clear my mind of any doubts I might have had about this strange journey so far.
It's 3. I mean, only 2 grapples so far. Oh no, over jumping is a big deal. Okay. As long as we hit a checkpoint, we can experiment. And I'll experiment there. Okay. We might as well complete it once and just see if we manage, right? we manage to
Along
get
my
it.
journey, I had seen many pieces of floating rock, but here they were much bigger. Some were big enough to fit whole villages. How was this possible? Maybe it had to do with the crystals that seemed to be everywhere.
Well. Yep. See, that's what I mean. That freaking just man. So infuriating.
If the legends were true, the stray civilization was younger than the village. Yet, they were making great progress. They invented crystal-powered machines, produced their own fabrics, and built houses.
I have to listen to that all over again, but at least nothing stops us in Starhaven. Except for the beginning.
Oh, another one. This one says, "Welcome home."
Nah, we gotta map out all the grapples here too.
This is it. This is where the Strays built their village. And what a beautiful place they chose. Just look at the sky. It is so big.
It was a relief to finally feel the sun on my face and a gentle breeze in my hair. After all these caves, just breathing fresh air again was enough to clear my mind of any doubts I might have had about this strange journey so far.
So any fall before a
Oh,
checkpoint
another
is
one.
just gonna
This one says,
add 3 or 4
"Welcome
grapples.
home."
Holy heck, man.
Whoa. This is it. This is where the Strays built their village. And what a beautiful place they chose. Just look at the sky. It is so big.
It was a relief to finally feel the sun on my face and a gentle breeze in my hair. After all these caves, just breathing fresh air again was enough to clear my mind of any doubts I might have had about this strange journey so far.
Freaking hate headbutts. Man.
Oh, another one. This one says, "Welcome home." Whoa. This is it.
Combo
This is where the
gaming is
Strays
the
built
most
their village.
unrewarding
And what a
game
beautiful
design of
place
all
they
time.
chose. Just look at the sky. It is so big.
It was a
Freaking combo
relief
gaming.
to finally feel the sun on my face and a gentle breeze in my hair.
Don't do it.
After all these caves, Just breathing fresh air again was enough to clear my mind of any doubts I might have had about this strange journey so far.
It's just... It's made to take you off every time. Just
Oh, another one.
so
This
inconsistent.
one says, "Welcome home."
Uh-huh. Can you please let me run?
Whoa! This is it! This is where the Strays built their village. And what a beautiful place they chose. Just look at the sky. It is so big.
It was a relief to finally feel the sun on my face and a gentle breeze in my hair. After all these caves, just breathing fresh air again was enough to clear my mind of any doubts I might have had about this strange journey so far.
Can't even get past like the first section about the inconsistent sprint
another one.
jump.
This one says, "Welcome home." Whoa! This is it! This is where the Strays built their village. And what a beautiful place they chose. Just look at the sky. It is so big.
Yeah,
It was
this
a
game
relief
legitimately
to
is gonna
finally
make
feel the
me
sun on my
avoid
face
first-person
and a gentle
parkour
breeze in
for
my
a
hair.
really long time.
After all these caves,
If it's-
just breathing fresh air again was enough to clear my mind of any doubts I might have had about this strange journey so far.
Yeah, nothing about this can be rewarding enough to offset the tedium.
Along my journey, I had seen many pieces of floating rock, but here they were much bigger. Some were big enough to fit whole villages. How was this possible? Maybe it had to do with the crystals that seemed to be everywhere.
No, we don't want to jump there. Just want to grapple up.
If the legends were true, the Stray civilization was younger than the village. Yet, they were making great progress. They invented crystal-powered machines, produced their own fabrics, and built houses out of bricks and stone. It was like a civilization was forming before my eyes.
Okay. All right. Can we do anything about this part? No, I don't think so. Oh, so help me if I bounce right off that?
Hey, let's play a game. I bet that you can't get through this part without using the grapple device.
Okay, the good news is this place is designed to take on Maddie's challenge, so I had to do this anyways. Done this before, only once before, and we have to do this anyways. Yeah. I don't mind doing this here. Okay, we don't lose any grapples. Oh. There's actually a checkpoint too. Oh no, never mind, just kidding. I hate the sprint jump. Yeah. It's just so inconsistent. They might be thinking, well, can't you just jump up in the air and make a cross? You can't. This is the same problem before. I would love it if I did this, it would guarantee that I have enough grapples for the end, but not really. I don't think so. I'm like picturing the ends, the ones that require grapple. Like intermediate grapple jumps like this. The game, in my honest opinion, is not designed for intermediate grapple jumping. You can't execute it really well. Good news is this whole section we can try as many times as we want. See, it all comes down to the sprint jump. It's one of the worst. It's almost always the sprint jump. Was my inputs any different? No, not really. I think there's another early sprint jump. And it's gone. They're all sprint jumps. They were doing this like a couple times. Oh, I could deliberately hit that lamppost actually. That might be worth. Yeah. It's always a sprint jump. Like spend 30 minutes just doing combo gaming 3 sprint jumps. Okay. It's like right here somewhere. I was a little over. I am not sure if I might as well.
You made it! Good job!
Okay. I don't actually know. If there's a way, if there's a non-grapple way of getting up here. It's actually almost advantageous to grapple on the last one. Because now I have to grapple twice, probably. Yep. So I mean, like, I only gained like 2 grapples there.
Oh, what's that? The boots! Look! Couldn't you wear those?
Okay.
With this addition, the suit felt at least 20% cooler.
Sweet! Now you gotta try them out. Whee! This is awesome!
It was awesome. I don't know how to describe the feeling of bursting through the air like a bullet, so fast that my eyes watered and my belly was full of butterflies. Never fully in control, but still feeling like the coolest kid in the universe. I guess I just described it, didn't I?
I'd love to do stuff like this with crystals. Just think of the possibilities. Whole machines are powered by them. I almost can't believe it.
A great, icy mountain loomed before me, and I felt a chill run down my spine.
Is there a save point? Is there a checkpoint here? There is. Okay. Here we go again. Let's see if we can save grapples. By relying on the ever favorite sprint jumping.
We hadn't seen any people around yet, but ahead of us lay what looked like a proper town. The strays from Maddie's stories. I could imagine how she must have longed to meet them all her life. And now, here they were.
If it looks like I'm having ambivalence right now, it's because I am. There's no sugar coating this. I am not really emotionally prepared for these type of games or these type of requirements. Yep, I saw that one coming from a mile away. It's the most important one. This one. Like, all that work just goes down the drain. Because checkpoints are fake in this game. It counts all the grapples you have after you fall. Like that little like pro tip there is BS. Like that's not why this jump is hard. Like instantly nine freaking grapples because the checkpoint system is stupid.
Let me off.
And then now what happens is you have to listen to this whole thing the whole time. Like you have to get to this point again.
Hi guys.
And you have to wait like
from the
15
village,
minutes.
And this is my friend. He's
I
looking
think I
for
might
a
actually
friend.
go on a bathroom break. So. Maddie's gonna be right here. So I'll be right back and take a bathroom break here.
Village is okay, but not like this place. We don't have machines and crystals. We're forbidden from using them. Yeah, well, it's not so bad. I've actually made some secret experiments on crystals myself, like this lamp. Actually, I don't know if I can stay that long. Me and my friend are looking for Fred. Have you seen him? Thanks. Bye, you guys. Those people were so nice. They didn't think we were strange at all, though we came all the way from the village. They were helpful, and they were impressed by something I had done. I wish more people in the village were like that.
Wait, did she get on? Yeah, she got on. Okay. Note to self. It is incredibly toxic for a game to have 3 tasks that legitimately pretty much have you doing the same thing on top of each other. I think that's That's unwise. Like, the grappling challenge might as well be the no-fall challenge. Which, because those checkpoints don't really help you. How to get through... Nah, you're still relying on sprint jumping. Obviously. Of course it's designed to go all the way past it. Yep. And then there's the fail sprint jump, which doesn't actually cover the entire distance. And then there's the overpowered sprint jump, which is a little too far. And then it does that. Yep. Extra infuriating by design. What does all of this do? Absolutely nothing. It legitimately just does nothing. Like, I just want to see the end, and I can't even do that. Yeah, like the half sprint jump and the full sprint jump. A little tiny root just pushes you like 90 degrees to the left as you jump, because that's how collisions work. I don't even think you can half sprint that. I mean, I'll take it. That's far more reliable than the dumb sprint jump. I thought I could make that gap, and then I changed my mind halfway. I mean, it's reproducible. Unlike the sprint jump. The sprint jump is just constantly not reproducible. Okay. I think it's faster going to the right. I could have sworn I could make that. Oh, right. Rocket jump. That's right. I mean, rockets. I forgot about my rocket boots. Like, look at how reliable that jump is compared to the sprint jump. Holy heck, man. Although, if you're airborne at any time, it just eats the input, so not that great. Oh, I could make it without the rocket boots, okay. At a checkpoint. Yeah. Sprint jump. Amazing. Absolutely floored. Okay. Now it's being... Okay. That's a no. One, two. Wow. The rock basically made me airborne. So that stupid rock made me airborne and ate the jump. Like this stupid rock right here. Like right there. That's airborne. Oh, of course. Of course the sprint jump is too far away. Okay. Nah, yeah, that's not happening. Maybe this? Okay. That's not too bad.
Maddie was silent for a while. It seemed like she was thinking hard on something.
And then the end. I think overall it's not too bad.
Quickly, grab a hold of that crate.
It's okay. It's checkpoint there, so doesn't really matter. I think we can do this. You know, I just realized his finger has a band-aid on it. Huh. Okay. There's no way I got it in 55. All right. I think we're okay. I think Starhaven is less toxic than Chasm. I will say Chasm. Chasm.
Oh, another one. This one says, "Welcome home."
I need to do a gimmick for Chasm.
This is it. This is where the Strays built their village. And what a beautiful place they chose. Just look at the sky. It is so big.
It was a relief to finally feel the sun on my face and a gentle breeze in my hair. After all these caves, just breathing fresh air again was enough to clear my mind of any doubts I might have had about this strange journey so far.
I absolutely hate sprint jumping. Holy heck. And it's like so much of the game. Okay. We took took too many breaks.
Along my journey, I had seen many pieces of floating rock, but here they were much bigger. Some were big enough to fit whole villages. How was this possible? Maybe it had to do with the crystals that seemed to be everywhere.
I took too long of a break. Because I think if this was fresh in my head, there was a chance I would be able to do this
If
quicker.
the legends were true, the stray civilization was younger than the village. Yet, they were making great progress. They invented crystal-powered machines, produced their own fabrics, and built houses out of bricks and stone. It was like a civilization was forming before my eyes.
That headbutt almost knocked me off course. Okay. This one isn't too bad.
Hey, let's play a game. I bet that you can't get through this part without using the grapple device.
I won't. I just need to get the first of these, and then I'm gonna grapple to the top. Of course, sprint jump fails. Yeah, we're definitely grappling to the top. It takes 2 grapples to get to the top. Maddie's just a butthead. Yep. I think sprint jump is like 20% success rate. Yep. The rock just pushed the sprint jump like 45 degrees. Let's just randomly walk right in. So freaking aggravating. There's a way to describe this. The analogy about this game, Sprint Jump, is when you have a faucet, right? And you have a whole gradient of hot cold, but what it really is 1 tick hot, like scalding hot, and 1 tick like freezing cold. That's it. There's no in between. That's why Sprint Jump is so unreliable. And all these like platforms and stuff are set in a way that literally is in between the two. Like you either am jumping too far or you're jumping too short. Nothing in between. You can't change the direction. You can't like. It's just that's it. That's why this game is so infuriating. A lot of times, especially when you're doing the grapple stuff. The time trial stuff deals with how unreliable the reticle is, like the little pointy thing that you have for grappling. It's very unreliable. So there's an aspect of annoyance in all the tasks, and no falling is just no falling. That's like default annoying. It requires both to work at the same time. I'm not alone in this, I can tell you that. Even that almost went over. Yep.
Told you you couldn't do it.
Oh, I still got it though. I mean, Maddie's a butthead, but we want to do that intentionally because it saves us a grapple. All right. Okay.
Oh, what's that? The boots. Look. Couldn't you wear those?
20% cooler.
With this addition, the suit felt at least 20% cooler.
Sweet. Now you gotta try them out. Whee! This is awesome!
It was awesome. I don't know how to describe the feeling of bursting through the air like a bullet, so fast that my eyes watered and my belly was full of butterflies, never fully in control but still feeling like the coolest kid in the universe. I guess I just described it, didn't I?
Was it this one? It's not this one, right? I actually think I can skip this one rock. Yeah. Okay.
I'd love to do stuff like this with crystals. Just think of the possibilities. Whole machines are powered by them. I almost can't believe it.
Was it this one? No, it's not this one. Don't ice skate off! Oh my gosh.
Icy mountain loomed before me, and I felt a chill run down my spine.
Windmills. Air. Wait. What's going on? What? Wait. What? Okay. Don't panic. There's a time limit on that? Dude, heckin' windmills. Heckin' windmills. Uh. Right. We can't.
We hadn't seen any people around yet, but ahead of us lay what looked like a proper town. The strays from Maddie's stories. I could imagine how she must have longed to meet them all her life. And now, here they were.
This is it. All right. Now.
Cool! Those must be the strays! I want to greet these people myself.
Okay.
Let me off.
All right. All right. Just walk away. Walk away. Just gonna stand
Hi
here.
guys, I'm Maddie from the village, and this is my friend. He's looking for Fred.
I think we might be okay. But there are like 2 more sections.
Village is okay, but not like this place. We don't have machines.
I haven't accomplished anything today yet.
From using them.
I haven't done anything at all. I need a W. We need to grab a W here.
Yeah, well,
Oh, I guess I did the floor is lava
made some secret
in the ice cave.
myself.
I got pretty close on the gold thing. Come on.
Actually, I don't know if I can stay that long. Me and my friend are looking for Fred. Have you seen him?
The silver lining about time trials is you don't have to hear these scenes over and over and over again.
And you won't miss it. Yeah, good luck. Thanks. Bye, you guys.
Come on, Maddie. Come on. Hey.
Those people were so nice. They didn't think we were strange at all, though we came all the way from the village. They were helpful, and they were impressed by something I had done. I wish more people in the village were like that.
I want to be understanding, Maddie, but there's a lot of emotional damage that's going on. Oh my gosh. There's a lot of emotional damage right now, Maddie, I have to deal with. Oh. I'm like, I don't remember doing this last time. It ate my input. Oh, love this game. Absolutely love this game. I love this game. Yes. It's the best. You even heard the jump, by the way. Oh, wait. I forgot. We can do it this way. It's constantly picture perfect. Instead of relying on the... It ate my input. At least now I know how to execute this. It's so reliable. Okay. What was that? Right. And then we had this part. We actually need this. Dude. Okay. And then the windmill, the final
Maddie
windmill of
was
death.
silent for a while. It seemed like she was thinking hard on something.
Quickly, grab a hold of that crate.
All right, I think we got it. Don't you cap me. Game. Game. Game, please. Don't you cap me. I need a W, please.
Good
I
day.
can't jump.
Here's a boat to Ice Cave. Though I'd take the other one if I were you. That one goes back to the outpost.
Wait a minute. I was thinking. I don't know if I should go with you. I mean, I want to, but I also want to, well, stay here. Maybe it's strange, but I just feel like these people liked me and accepted me for who I am. Kind of like you. I want to be with you too, and help you find Fred.
Okay.
I don't know what I want the most.
I told Madeline that I would accept whatever choice she made.
I just never thought about it until now that maybe it wasn't Fred I was looking for when I came with you. Maybe I was just looking for a way out. Somewhere to be free. And I know that if anyone can find Fred, it's you. If you meet him, when you meet him, tell him to come see me, okay?
I promised.
Thank you. I'm glad I met you. And it won't be the same without you around. Goodbye, friend.
I said goodbye to Maddie, and I had a feeling that this was the last time I'd see her. But even in this sad moment, I was happy for her. She had found a place where she belonged.
I really like what they did with having the person narrate to themselves, but really talking to the player. I'm a fan of that type of storytelling. It's something Supergiant does quite a bit too. I almost jumped off the airship.
There was a dampness in the air that reminded me of the hot summer nights back home. But as the sun was setting, I could feel the chill creeping up on me, and the path we were traveling on seemed to lead us into a second ice age. Winter was coming.
Show me the money. Show me the money. Please. Game. I use more than 55 grapples. I can't believe I used more than 55 grapples. That is just absurd. Yep. Nope. Very. I'm. Maybe it's a unpopular opinion, but too stringent. That's absolute BS. How stringent that is. I even think I cut out so many grapples too, and I still managed to only. I still didn't manage to get below 55. Well, we didn't get the W after all. I guess we're just gonna look for. I guess I'm just gonna look for gimmicks because I don't want to troubleshoot that stuff. I think it was really close. It's got to be like 55. Like it has to be close to 55. But I don't have a counter or anything, so I don't really know. I have to look back. Like my lord. I can't believe that cutoff wasn't casual when it's scaled up. Like this isn't casual requirements. It's just emotional damage all over the place. So what could I do? We can collect the ice cave collectibles. There's I guess there's stuff we missed for we missed stuff, side quest stuff or side optional story stuff. And I don't know which ones they are. Hmm. Hmm. Well, guess we can look through the cave. We'll just look through the cave. Alright. So we collected 3, right? Let's see if we can find the other 2.
Into the caves again. And now it was just me. Alone in these cold, barren halls of ice. But Fred had been here. And now I could feel it. I was getting close. Something wasn't right. The grapple device's energy beam was somehow reflected off of the ice, and I couldn't get a grip. I had to look for areas where the ice was not so thick. This was going to be a challenge.
Hmm. Nope. Okay. No. See anything? Okay. I'm pretty sure I got the one on here. Yeah. Because I had trouble figuring out what to do here. Yeah, this one. Yeah, this is one of the three.
When I drained the crystal, I suddenly felt the earth starting to move beneath my feet, and my mind wandered back to how the strays might have used the crystals as a source of power to keep their cities afloat. I decided it was best to hurry back the way I came before this whole room came apart.
Well, it's so inconsistent which cubes you can, like, it's so aggravating. This part is so aggravating. It's so hard to tell which ones you can grab onto and which ones you can't. They might look like they're all the same, but they're definitely not. Yeah, like, see, that crap. That's such BS right there. That's just so much crap. Yep. This part is just so much crap. Maybe it's because I wasn't pointing at the symbol and trying to get on the edge. That might be a reason why they're not locking on, or they're not valid targets. I could have sworn I placed my cursor on the symbols though.
The crystals also reflected the grapple beam, but as they did, they seemed to recharge the grappling device.
We already observed this.
Those floating stones, what were they?
I'm not sure. If only Maddie had come with me, maybe she could have translated the scripture on them.
But Dad, didn't you learn some of their letters?
Well, I had realized that each one of their letters represented one of ours. Maybe I could remember the writings that Maddie read to me in the chasms.
Oh, right. Hmm. Oh no, I screwed up. At least I can land on this. There's something up there? Hmm. Nope. Oh, you know what? This might be... I could use this as a shortcut. Possibly. Hold up. Hmm. Just kidding. Okay. Nothing up there. Off we go. Hmm. Nope. Don't see anything. Oh, my lord. Oh gosh. Okay. Ain't no way. There's no way that thing is down there. That can't. No. Oh. Wait. Oh. Okay. All right. For a moment there. Okay. All right. Anyways, where were we? No? Okay. Yep. Okay. Okay. Hmm. No. Okay. Hmm. Ooh, what about this? No way, right? Okay, that answers that question. There's no way. Although this could be a shortcut. Oh. Well. Okay. Alright. Well, not a shortcut. Okay. Hmm. Nah. There's a shortcut up here too. Ooh. No, I think we need the rockets though. Okay. Hmm. Nope. Okay. There's gotta be something behind this thing, right? Nope. That is an invisible wall. Okay. Alright. Moving right along. Nope.
I landed hard and felt the impact vibrate through my body. The suit had protected me, but it was in bad shape. The rocket boots were worst off. The crash had ruined the functionality completely. I knew that if I stayed here to fix them, I would probably freeze to death. I had no other choice than to press on.
I don't see anything. Okay. Oh yeah, that's right. We have a lot of shortcuts. Okay, that one we can jump all the way up there. Like up here. And then we can miss that entirely and fall all the way down. Might as well work on shortcuts. What the? Okay, game. Thanks. Awesome. Yeah, that makes sense. What the heck, dude? How's that different this time around? Well, guess we're getting into practice now. So freaking inconsistent. Thanks for eating my input, game. Amazing. Freaking hate this game. Holy moly. This isn't even a run attempt. It's just everything just interacts so inconsistently. Like that. Just don't bother going for it. Wonder if there's... So we'll try to look for collectibles. I've only seen one so far, so I obviously probably missed a bunch already. Hey, I probably missed the other two already. I might have missed one. Hmm. I think I know the 3. Pretty sure I know the 3. That I have so far. I did miss one. And this is the other shortcut. I can just punch over here. And possibly even... No. Of course the ceiling would headbutt me down. Obviously. I don't think I can... No. Can't reach that. Almost ice skated off there. This might be the one of them, I think. This area. Wait. I heard it for a moment. Oh. Yeah, no, I got this one. Pretty sure. Nice headbutt, Chief. Did I? Yeah.
I found another one of Fred's campsite, noticeably newer than the others. The fire was still smoldering, and I could faintly pick up the smell of the aftershave he always used. I was closing in on him. I could feel it. He had left some tools behind that I could use to repair my boots.
Do it. Please. Oh, I need to click on these.
That should do it. Good as new.
Oh, I see something. What the? It's unintentional. It's unintentional, but I found it anyways. That's luck. All luck right there. I know where the 5th one. I'm pretty sure I already missed the 2nd one. I know what the last one is. That was incredibly lucky. I thought I was not aiming for that, but then yeah, that works out. I'll take it. Not even close. That was definitely not what I thought.
Into the caves again, and now it was just me, alone in these cold, barren halls of ice. But Fred had been here, and now I could feel it. I was getting close. Something wasn't right. The grapple device's energy beam was somehow reflected off of the ice, and I couldn't get a grip. I had to look for areas where the ice was not so thick. This was going to be a challenge. When I drained the crystal, I suddenly felt the earth starting to move beneath my feet, and my mind wandered back to how the strays might have used the crystals as a source of power to keep their cities afloat. I decided it was best to hurry back the way I came before this whole room came apart.
Yeah, see? I'm clearly pointing at them. It's like... Oh. Why did it work that time? Is it because I need to be high up? See, that's just total BS. Like, I'm obviously pointing at the symbol. It doesn't work. There are boxes that are just vacant. They have no, like, hitbox. It just feels like RNG. I know there are, like, cloths on top, but you can't actually see the cloth from the bottom.
The crystals also reflected the grapple beam, but as they did, they seemed to recharge the grappling device.
I still gotta do this section without falling, so it's not like I can get away with it. Still gotta do it without falling. That's the game, right there. If there's any game that's more infuriating, I like to hear it, man. Actually, get over it. It's pretty infuriating. But you know what get over it doesn't make you do? Speedrun this. Actually, maybe it does, now that I think about it. Oops. It's okay, we can land on here. There might actually be an achievement for that. I don't remember doing it though. I think it's around here somewhere. Actually, it might... Hold up. Oh, you can drop pretty low. Wait. No. Not it. There's no way, right? No. Okay. Maybe not here. Yeah, see, things like that. That's what gets gets me angry right there. That is the stuff that is so incredibly infuriating. Like, you hit it so often, and then suddenly, all of a sudden, it's like, hey, it's not on target. So incredibly frustrating. It might not sound like I'm incredibly frustrated. Pretty frustrated though. Maybe it's down here. No. No. I actually think it's probably earlier. Actually, maybe perhaps not. Hmm. Okay. Maybe it's in this section. The beeping thing doesn't help that much either, because it's like most of the time the things are way out of range. So I don't particularly think the collectibles were made in that way either. Hmm. Hmm. It's definitely here somewhere. Am I hearing things, or I swear I'm hearing beeping. Oh, yep, there it is. Okay. All right. What is the last option? What is acrobatic mode? I knew it. Of course. Of course. Holy, oh my gosh, this is so toxic. Okay, we're done. That's a novelty right there. I'd love to see someone do a, you know, now I'm curious. I would love to see someone do a speed run with those with that enabled. That is pretty toxic. All right, you know what? That's not a good W for today. No, we spent so much time. Oh my gosh. I've been working at this for 4 hours. I need a W. Let's try to get this W. We'll give it maybe 2 attempts. I failed the sprint jump. Nah, forget it. I'm too emotionally exhausted. This game, man. So I think I'm just gonna look for inspirations to reduce the grappling, because I don't want to trial and error. It's my least favorite design. I'm getting really diminished returns for doing this stuff. My personal opinion is this stuff is too stringent. It feels like it saps away the completion satisfaction. Just way too stringent. I mean, it's not for everyone, I would say. It's definitely not for me. The trial times are too stringent, and then the number of grapples is too stringent. Not falling is okay. I think not falling is a good baseline. It's expected, at least, for people to want to do a no fall run. But man, efficiency grapples, I still have no idea. You have to gimmick this. So resorting to gimmicks is not my jam. Like, as much as I like watching other people do speedruns and stuff, I don't like to trial and error something that requires that. Anyways. So we have a route, right? I think we can get this route next time. And then the other stuff, I'm just gonna have to do a little bit of side research. We spent way too much time today. And I still need to figure out, you know, let's get one last thing. We need to figure out the Wanderlust stuff. I think I missed 2 Wanderlust stuff. Okay, so there's 2 in Sanctuary, right? I remember the one campsite where they talk about the food, the tube food, right? And then the eggs, the tadpole eggs. That's so in the village, it's the campsite all the way at the top. I remember that. And then the cave with the paintings. The chasm has 2. I'm pretty sure we're missing the chasm. I only remember one sub-story for the chasm. Right?
As I entered the chasms, it struck me how much darker it was in there. The shadows were black as ink, and although I tried not to be afraid, I couldn't help but shiver. Was it the darkness that frightened the villagers as well, or was it something else?
Honestly though, I guess the novelty here is I really have learned that I have not done these things in a very long time. This is very appealing to my younger self, but definitely not to my older self. I do not like doing this type of thing.
Maddie?
Actually. Hold up, I
Hi.
might have missed something.
I'm glad you came. Sorry about back there. I just get so frustrated.
Yes,
They cling
Maddie.
so desperately to what they know, won't ever do anything new.
You're gonna tell me about the
Feels better when
strays.
Fred is around. But
Come on.
I told Madeline I didn't mind, and I asked her what she was doing with the book.
oh, these writings, it's like a secret language. They're done by people who left the village long ago.
Uh-huh.
They're called the strays,
You don't
but
say.
no one wants to talk about them.
Okay.
I started translating their language with help from a stray book that Fred found. This one says, "Don't move when the eye is open," I think.
I wonder
I
what
wonder what
that
it
means.
Whatever. We should get going.
Alright, yeah,
Why
you
don't
can
you
get
take
on
me
my
your
back.
back? It'll be faster if you carry me. I used to piggyback on Fred all the time.
Yep,
Turn around and I'll hop up.
yep. Don't take your time, Maddie. Don't take your
You're
time.
not going to drop me, right?
I'm thinking about it.
Okay, let's go.
Madeline climbed up on my back, and with the suit on, I could barely feel the extra weight.
Okay. It's not over there. I already checked that. I clearly recall doing that before. You know, I guess while we're here, we might as well practice. See if we can, like, gimmick this. I doubt I have a method to gimmick this. It'll save the one grapple I need. Like, we're at literally 34 grapples to complete this. But we had to do it in less than 34 grapples. At least that's what the description says. I don't even know where I'm going. Like, I don't even see anything over here. We did it the other way around. Like, we could see it the other way around. Oh, maybe it's that. No, that's not it. What if we, what the heck did I just land on? Oh. Oh, wait. Hold up. Hold up. I don't think I can reliably do this. Even if I get it. I don't know what I'm doing. I feel so incompetent. Okay. Just somehow no wall. Okay, cool. It's probably here somewhere. No idea. Whatever.
The winding, narrow tunnels felt like they were closing in on me. They were oddly long and twisting, almost like someone or something had dug them out. With Maddie on my back, I had to be careful not to bump her head on the ceiling.
I need to look from the other side. I definitely traversed this in the reverse direction. It is possible. Of course, right? See, that's what I mean by the grapple being egregiously inconsistent. Like, so it just randomly decides to prioritize the thing in the back. And then obviously I would headbutt the rock. Because that's how grapples work. You headbutt, you pull yourself right into the object you're grappled to.
Farewell, old life. Let us start anew.
Okay.
The Strays were ordinary people living in the village long ago. They disagreed with the old traditions and left to form their own village, or they were thrown out for misbehaving. The stories differ a bit.
Okay. That's really high up. So maybe if I can't get up here. About here. Everything's slippery. No, I don't know. It's me. Everything's pitch black, so, you know. Yep. That's the game right there. I just realized I am totally looking for No. I don't think there's anything there, right? I didn't see any thing to interact with yet.
Seemingly bottomless pits loomed below us, everywhere in the cave. The further we got, the more I felt like what faint light existed down there was getting fainter. I was really glad that I wasn't alone.
So it's not this one either. There's nothing to the right.
Beware. Of what?
Oh, except for like the transcript thing, the collectible. There are definitely two here. I don't know where they are.
What was that? I'd never heard a creature sounding as terrifying, and I imagined it wouldn't be happy about visitors.
No. I don't see anything.
See that glowing plant over there? I bet something will happen if you use your grapple on it. It is really dark down there. You're not scared, are you? 'Cause I'm
not. Everything's just so dark. Like, you can never tell what's going. Like, it's so hard to look at things. Oh. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. There's hecka no way that I came across those. I have no idea where I am. Oh. Oh. Ugh. Gotta listen to all this again. Okay. Maybe it's these two. I'm pretty sure
As I entered the
Starhaven.
chasms, it struck me how much darker it was in there. The shadows were black as ink, and although I tried not to be afraid, I couldn't help but shiver. Was it the darkness that frightened the villagers as well? Or was it something else?
It's not that thing. We've done that thing. Probably that thing over there. Oh yeah, there's something we can grapple onto. I don't know if I got this one.
Tell me something else you did with Fred.
Well, early one summer morning,
Oh.
Fred took me
This
down
is
to the
Maddie.
lake to watch the mayflies. Everything was still and quiet. The larvae floated on the lake's surface and slowly transformed into beautiful mayflies. Fred told me that they had been living on the bottom of that lake for a whole year, and that they would only live as adults for one single day.
That's sad. What if the only day you were out of the water was a rainy day?
That would be sad indeed.
Interesting. Well, that's not it. I have to look for more. Oh gosh. If I had $1 for every time the grapple detaches. Well, time to listen to Maddie again.
Maddie?
Here we
Hi.
go again.
I'm glad you came.
I'm just gonna stand with
Sorry
my
about
back to
back
your
there.
face, Maddie.
I just get so frustrated.
Okay. Whoops. Whoops. Not like this?
They cling so desperately to what they know, won't ever do anything new.
Okay, that's kind of loud.
It feels better when Fred is.
Let's just stand further away from
I
Maddie.
told Madeline I didn't mind, and I asked her what she was doing with the book.
Oh, this? These writings? It's like a secret language. They are done by people who left the village long ago. They're called the Strays, but no one wants to talk about them. I started translating their language with help from a stray book that Fred found. This one says, "Don't move when the eye is open," I think.
I wonder
I
what
wonder
that
what it
means.
Whatever. We should get going. Why don't you take me on your back? It'll be faster if you carry me.
Uh-huh.
I used to piggyback on Fred all the time.
Uh-huh.
Turn around and I'll hop up.
Yeah. Okay.
You're not going to drop me, right? Okay, let's go.
Madeline climbed up on my back, and with the suit on, I could barely feel the extra weight.
Boy.
The winding, narrow tunnels felt like they were closing in on me. They were oddly long and twisting, almost like someone or something had dug them out. With Maddie on my back, I had to be careful not to bump her head on the ceiling.
Farewell, old life. Let us start anew. The Strays were ordinary people living in the village long ago. They disagreed with the old traditions and left to form their own village, or they were thrown out for misbehaving. The stories differ a bit.
It is the little, I think it's the little area.
Seemingly bottomless pits loomed below us,
To the right?
everywhere in the cave. The further we got, the more I felt like what faint light existed down there was getting fainter. I was really glad that I wasn't alone.
Yeah, I'm just not very
Beware.
good at this stuff,
Of what?
both emotionally and intellectually. Keep my cool. It's this thing. It's gotta be this thing. How do I even get over
What
there?
was that? I had never heard a creature sounding as terrifying, and I imagined it wouldn't be happy about visitors.
Okay. It's gotta be that thing. Well. Okay. Sure. Oh, yeah. Yeah. This is definitely it. Cute.
You really missed Fred, didn't you?
Yeah, I sure did. I used to go to my uncle's house every single day after school to check if he was home. I loved it when he was. I got to help him with his inventions, and he told me stories of his adventures.
Like you and me, Dad.
Oh, yes. My mother didn't like it, though. She didn't want me to be there at all. Called it too dangerous. I didn't understand why then. It made me upset.
But Fred and Grandma were brother and sister. Why did they fight?
They weren't fighting, really. They were just different from each other. I longed for the time when I would be old enough to follow along on one of Uncle Fred's expeditions. But my mother never let me go willingly. Fred assured her that it would be all right, but she never seemed to stop worrying.
That's the first time he's mentioned a conflict of interest with his mother. Nope. I somehow missed something else. So, Star Haven has two as well. So I got the crystal thing. I remember they talk about the crystal power, right? In the flower monument thing. I totally missed it. I didn't explore enough. Definitely missed it. It's right in my face. It's just right in my face, and I totally missed it. It's fine.
Oh, another one. This one says, Welcome home.
I mean, I guess I could try again.
This is it. This is where the Strays built their village. And what a beautiful place they chose. Just look at the sky. It is so big.
It was a relief to finally feel the sun on my face and a gentle breeze in my hair. After all these caves, just breathing fresh air again was enough to clear my mind of any doubts I might have had about this strange journey so far.
That's one extra grapple already. I'm like so unbelievably efficient already on this, and I still got capped.
Along my journey, I had seen many pieces of floating rock, but here they were much bigger. Some were big enough to fit whole villages. How was this possible? Maybe it had to do with the crystals that seemed to be everywhere.
Like I even cut one off here. You just can't get enough
If
for
the
momentum
legends
here.
were true, the Stray civilization was younger than the village. Yet, they were making great progress. They invented crystal-powered machines, produced their own fabrics, and built houses out of bricks and stone. It was like a civilization was forming before my eyes.
I actually don't know what I dislike more. The idea that grappling causes you to headbutt things naturally, I think that's probably easily one of the worst design choices, in my opinion. Like the idea that someone would magically just want to grapple so hard into an object and bounce right off of it. Like headbutting is just so incredibly dissatisfying. There's so many things about this game that's incredibly dissatisfying. It's okay if you didn't have to do these tasks, but it's not okay that you have to do these tasks. Oh, I did have an extra grapple there on that one run too, probably.
Hey, let's play a game. I bet that you can't get through this part without using the grapple device.
I can, but I don't care, Maddie.
Told you you couldn't do it.
Don't care, Maddie. Because this stuff is incredibly toxic. Its novelty wears so quickly. It's one grapple. Yeah. If I could do the whole thing in one grapple, then I'd probably just take the grapple. And we even cut out this grapple too, and we're still short.
What's that? The boots. Look. Couldn't you wear those?
With this addition, the suit felt at least 20% cooler.
Sweet. Now you gotta try them out. Whee! This is awesome!
It was awesome. I don't know how to describe the feeling of bursting through the air like a bullet, so fast that my eyes watered and my belly was full of butterflies. Never fully in control, but still feeling like the coolest kid in the universe. I guess I just described it, didn't I?
Yeah, I call baloney on the estimated game length of this for a 100.
I'd love to do stuff like this with crystals. Just think of the possibilities. Whole machines are powered by them. I almost can't believe it.
There's no way someone did this vanilla in that average time. That ice skate.
A great, icy mountain loomed before me, and I felt a chill run down my spine.
So maybe this part? You can cut something from this part? How? I used 2 grapples here.
We hadn't seen any people around yet, but ahead of us lay what looked like a proper town. The strays from Maddie's stories. I could imagine how she must have longed to meet them all her life. And now, here they were.
Oh, it's this one. Freaking hate this one.
Cool! Those must be the strays. I want to greet these people myself. Let me off. Hi guys, I'm Maddie from the village, and this is my friend. He's looking for Fred.
Supposed to be a feature here somewhere, right?
My name's Arvin. This is Ingo, and that's Tanya.
Welcome to Star Haven.
Oh.
The village is okay, but not like this place. We don't have machines and crystals.
Hi. Can I? Okay. I guess we have to wait.
Yeah, well, it's not so bad. I've actually made some secret experiments on crystals myself.
Show him your flashlight,
like this
Maddie.
lamp.
Or lamp.
You made that? Awesome. I couldn't do that even if someone told me how.
And with no prior knowledge of how to use them, you are a gifted young lady. I believe we shall find many things to talk about.
Actually, I don't know if I can stay that long. Me and my friend are looking for Fred. Have you seen him?
Sure. The old man passed through here a few days ago.
We taught him how to harness crystal energy. He was headed down to the core of the mountains.
You'd have to pass through the ice cave to get there, though. So I ain't following.
There is a zeppelin headed for the ice cave. It docks a short distance from here. Just follow the path towards the mountain, and you won't miss it.
Yeah, good luck.
Thanks. Bye, you guys.
Alright, Maddie. Go ahead. Yes, Maddie. You can do it. Run, Maddie, run. Run. I'll give you a boost. Nope, that does not work. Now I'm phasing into you. Okay.
Those people were so nice. They didn't think we were strange at all, though we came all the way from the village. They were helpful, and they were impressed by something I had done. I wish more people in the village were like that.
How old was Maddie when you met her?
There it is.
Don't know, but it felt like she was about my age.
Did you like her?
Yes, she was friendly and funny.
No, did you like her? Was she cute?
Well, she was cute, but I was too young to think about that.
Did you have a romantic time all by yourselves?
No, she wasn't even human.
Well, that doesn't rule it out. I have a friend that says she wants to marry a vampire.
Well, that's, good for her. Let's get back to the story.
That's a fair point. That's I think his daughter's got him there. Alright. Well, we accomplished something. So let's review here, right? How can I fell down once. I fell once, and it was on the stalactite section, so we really need to polish the stalactite section. And then we can gain a bit of time now on the ascension, the spiral staircase platforming part. I think we're gonna end up completing the time trial things before the grappling and no fall stuff. Have we even done? Hold up. Have we even done the no fall? The no fall for Starhaven? Probably haven't. No. But we still have to do the ice cave and the Starhaven no fall. I don't really know how I'm gonna get through the ice cave yet. The one section. Okay, most of the ice cave is fine. It's just the one box section. I just don't I'm still not quite sure if I have a route back when the boxes start falling. Luckily, it's in the beginning, so that's fine. So we can work that out. Starhaven, we already done a no fall because we did the time trial. And then 3 more grappling things. Yeah, I'm gonna need some inspiration here. I don't want to walk around and count. I'm not the biggest fan on counting like black spaces and shimmying and stuff. It's not my jam. So, well, I'll go look at some inspirations, some shortcuts. I think the chasm needs a shortcut. I don't think I need a shortcut for Starhaven. I just need to execute a little bit better. And then I really hope that the ice cave is okay. What's ice cave's number of grapples? 115. That sounds like a lot, but man, does that not sound like a lot. Man, there's so much going on in the ice cave. I do want to see if I could use my rocket boots to kind of chip and cut a lot of the ice cave, but we'll see. I was really hoping that I at least get the gold time on the ice caves. No. It's getting really late. Alright, folks. Well, there's me doing... Jeez. It's incredibly... like... It's incredibly emotionally exhausting. I don't think it's intellectually exhausting. It's just really tedious. I don't prefer to do these kind of things where you're just bootstrapping for that one execution, that two execution. I mean, I guess when you do it once, it's kind of like there. I'm not gonna remember this stuff though. Anyways, all right, folks. Thanks for hanging out. Thanks for chilling. Thanks for participating in emotional damage. And yeah, always feel free to comment, share, and discuss what your thoughts are on speedrun requirements and like no damage runs, and heck, even throw in efficiency runs, right? And what are your guys' thoughts on combo games? I think OS is enough for a combo game. Alright, until next time, stay safe, stay healthy. Keep on enjoying your holidays, folks, and keep on learning. And catch you guys on the next one. Take care. Bye now.